Oh man, dude, I am so mad. And y'all like, why are you mad? Because, oh man, I was at the courthouse today. Oh, how y'all doing? I'm Don Easy TV. Welcome to Don Easy TV, where we just try to keep up with trending topics. And this topic is Eric Holder case, man. The dude.
Where we just try to keep up with trending topics and this
All right, cool. Let me cut that. All right, everything's good. So what happened was I'm in the court case. I'm chilling. I'm waiting on the dude to walk in. The jury walks in. That's a bad sign when the jury walks in. Very bad sign. So the jury walks in. The judge tells everybody, due to circumstances, cases dismissed, come back at 9:30. Oh, I was hurt. So it turns out I was ear hustling, and you could hear it at the chamber, not the chambers, when they go to walk to the sidebar with the judge and the two attorneys, the defense and the prosecutor. And I heard them, Eric this and Eric that, Eric this and Eric that. So while everybody's walking out, a few of the media people stayed around. And they asked them, I was ear hustling. I ain't gonna say who asked what, but they asked one of the attorneys, and they said that Eric, reason why their case was dismissed today, because they couldn't get Eric. And the reason they couldn't get Eric, it was not nothing, it was something medical. What I heard, it's not COVID, it's not nothing with his dental. They said medical reasons. Now, what are the medical reasons? I don't know. Did he get beat up? Back. I don't know. So one of the attorneys, I'm gonna try to keep it real discreet because I don't want to blast. This is I don't want to mess up relationships, but I know I can't go back because I can't keep going up there and calling off. Anyway, so they were going to set up a conversation with one of the people I know, and we all stood behind him, and we was like, cool, the one of the attorneys gonna talk to him in his regular office, one-on-one. So we thought we can all sit and listen. Then this movie dude, I don't know who this movie dude was. I just remember, I think Tom or something like that. He was a black dude. Me and him was chopping it up. He seemed, he was more on like conspiratory type of delivery on the story. He said something to that damn attorney because a lot of us walked off after a while. Then we walked back in just to see what was going on. And he said something to that damn attorney, and his eyes got this big. And he was like, oh, yeah, I want to talk to you. So the same person he told he want to talk to, the guy was like, all right, I'll meet you up there in a few minutes. He was like, no, I'm going to talk to him first. Just take my number down. I was like, damn. So whoever this movie maker was, he impressed one of the attorneys to talk to him on a one-on-one basis. And I should have stayed and waited till the dude got out the court because he wanted to talk, but I don't know. He didn't trust me or he didn't trust the people, you know what I'm saying, behind. Basically, the dude was Alex Alonso behind. We were standing behind. And Alex got I could tell he was irritated at that, man. Maybe he ended up talking to him. He did give him his number. Maybe he did get that one-on-one. I'm not sure. But Alex did get to talk. I don't know if he got to talk to him because he was like, I'm about to go to the cafeteria. And I could tell he was irritated. And I told him my bag, because it wasn't just me. It was me and the Nation of Islam lady, her security. And then it was me and it was some other people. I don't know who they were. I think they were part of his team, 2 people behind us. So they were smart. They were standing behind us. And damn, I wish I would have known with who. He told me he was a movie maker and he watched a lot of YouTube. So he's into that conspiratory stuff. And another update, Rand Paul bail has been revoked. Like he doesn't have bond. He doesn't have a bond on him no more. They don't want him as a witness for some reason. They took him. They don't need him no more. I guess they went over whatever phone call the guy had. I don't know. Um, I don't know. I'm speculating, but all of a sudden they don't even want to hear from Rand Paul, and his bail bond has been released. He's been released. He hasn't got captured or nothing, but they're not pursuing him no more to testify, and he doesn't have that $500K. The judge took it off. Judge, what's his name? H. Clay Jackie took it off. What makes this trial so interesting, man, is that you got a black judge, black prosecutor, a black defense attorney, and a black court reporter. Like all the main jobs is like with black people is so amazing. Like then the jury, I don't know, man. By them not having a black male on the jury, I just, man, not one. They got two females, but it's majority, no disrespect, but it's majority female jury, and there's only two black people on there. So I know I was mad, dude. I was pissed off. I can't keep skipping because I'm sick, to go to trial, man. I can't keep doing it, man. And that's when I realized I gotta do something else, man. I love doing that type of work, reporting, and not just. I know if it's a high profile case, I would love to get that opportunity to get to be a reporter, man. Not even so much in front of the screen, but that'd be dope. But ultimately, if I can write that pen and take notes of what I've heard and seen, that would be like the dream. You know what I'm saying? Just be a full-time YouTuber. That'd be cool, man, because that just hit me where I had to come back and be a regular ass civilian worker. Pissed me off on my way back home. And that's when I was like, yo, I got it. Because stuff like this, you got to be there. So now all these people that have their media pass, that's their job. So they'll be back tomorrow. They're not even tripping. They're not even tripping. That's their job. They'll be back there tomorrow. I'm tripping. Now I can't see nothing else on the damn case, man. I'm so mad, yo. What's up, Prince Daniel? Yeah, man, I was just down there, man, and they dismissed the damn case maybe 2 hours ago. I'm way behind. I should have been the first person to report this on here, but I was just so mad. I didn't want to come off as being so angry. So I had to take a nap, man. I was wore out after taking that train ride back and not being able to see the autopsy report. I knew this is why I knew something wasn't right. The prosecutor on his side of the desk, McKinney on his side, last time I was there, he had a big ass monitor. And I don't know if that was a laptop or if that was a court monitor. I don't know. Thank you. So I don't know. And last time it was on the screen, it said autopsy report. And they was about to put this doctor in, Dr. Lawrence Wynn. Lawrence Wynn did not show up. Whether he was running late, I don't know, but he wasn't there. Now, the day before they had court, but it was within just the attorneys. So maybe they dismissed this particular corner or whoever because he was not there, and I was listening to other people comments. Glad to see you're feeling better. Thank you. Yes, I am. Thank you. I had to get that fresh air. My stomach was jacked up, and now I feel way better. I think by me getting some fresh air and going to the case, that made me even feel more better. But then I just got depressed all of a sudden. Oh, man. Oh, so I was depressed, man. So I forgot where I left off at, but I just remember leaving there mad, man, and disappointed. So the main thing, Eric, for some reason, they said medical reasons. They said it wasn't COVID. They said it wasn't nothing with the dental, because allegedly he has gotten some dental work on the back of his mouth. I was listening. I was taking notes and asking questions. And I wish I can do this full time, well, not with this case, but just other high profile cases. I'm in LA. Like, I gotta take advantage of stuff like this. I just wish I could do this full time YouTube or write notes and then coming on here and doing my commentary. That will be the ultimate freedom. To me, it's fun. People tend to talk to you. They're more inquisitive because they see you with a folder and a pen. They see you with that folder and pen. So I'm like, damn it, regular people or people that's looking at me like, who are you? How can you keep up with the trail? Like, what trail? What trail? Is it a paper trail? I don't know. What trail? I'm confused. How can you keep up with the trail? The trail. You mean writing or just sensing when they talking? You just be nosy. I don't know, but I know I'm just nosy. I'm listening to everything. I do security as it is, so I'm already naturally nosy. So I'm ear hustling. Journalism, you mean Don? Yeah. The journalism try. So you just gotta journalism, you mean Don? Yeah, journalism. There you go. Or yeah, I guess you're right. The trial. Oh, how you keep up with the trial? Oh, that's a trail. So basically, I've been watching this guy named Street TV, man, Alex Alon. Tell you, this dude is accurate on this stuff. A lot of people don't like him because he's not on that conspiratory stuff, but he's reporting exactly what's going on in the court cases. I've been there. Well, I don't know. I will see what he do today, but I was there the other day, and we repeated basically the same thing, and he had even more information because he was breaking down like the word snitch, how they was stressing on those gang experts about the word snitch and paperwork. Like was trying, so he got more into that. I was more into, damn, what this motherfucker look like, and the basics about the one that sticks out to me is when Cedric, what's up, Fifi, or is it Fiona? My bag, I think it's Fifi. I can't remember. The trial and trail. So, yeah, man, the shit was deep. That dude Cedric Washington, when he was saying he was a former FBI in the FBI, the ATF, and was in the DA. Well, we already know he's with the DA because he's sitting every day with the DA. In fact, I was about to ask him some questions, but the judge walked in, and every time I would catch him about to say something, we made eye contact. See, if you're there, you could actually ask these people questions. You can actually, you thinking these people are like, got they own security detail and all that. And some of them do, but these two attorneys, they're more like hands-on, and they have their paralegals. They got a staff now, but they ain't got no, like, maybe that prosecutor, the head homicide detective, Cedric Washington, because he's sitting right next to him all the time. And this dude, like, when he said he was a Fed, and he would dress like a gang member, and you know what I'm saying? And he got fake IDs with names on it and birthdays. I mean, I lost my mind right there, because you always hear about it, but to actually you hear the person say it, you kind of get this energy. You like, oh my God, wait. The conspiracy stuff you can't completely eliminate it. Now you got a sworn FBI worker on the case. Like, now you got everything, and I ain't gonna say everything is possible, but you can't just like, oh, that's no. You just never know, dog. When the feds, I don't trust them, dude. Like, they have broken down so many not only just black organizations, high profile entertainers, period. Just they got a whole file on everybody. You know what I'm saying? So And the way, I just seen his work, far as like on, documentaries and stuff like that. Not me. I'm shit. I am not the feds. Shit. I used to work around, a lot of police back in the days because I did armed security at the train station. So I know it's just regular people that just trying to go to work and make a living. And it's not really, just trying to do their 8-hour, 16-hour shifts and go home. I know that for a fact. Some people just regular people. Then you got people in every organization that is just one or two, that's just grimy. So they got this they think they know every damn thing. That's in any field. They get big-headed. So I've seen all phases from the streets. Seen that when I was younger. And then working as an armed security back in the days, top flight security of the world at the train stations. Yeah, I seen a lot. So when he said FBI, I was like, oh my God, how far does this thing go? Like, what levels, what top classified information do they have? Because that's what they specialize in, is top classified information. So, the dude, I don't know, I was I was talking with him, but I can't lie by him saying he was more on a conspiratory, this filmmaker dude. He knew he was a motherfucker. He knew somebody because he knew names, what names to ask to make they, but I know that body jerk, somebody tell you something you ain't expecting, your body kind of jerk a little bit, your eyes, it gets a little wider, your breathing is different, everything. So I've been noticing that when that dude said that, he was saying something to each one, and it was like, but the prosecutor said he said it's over 850 prosecutors, so he don't know what LA County prosecutor he was talking about. This one filmmaker, man, he was asking some deep ass questions. I seen the body jerk, especially when we walked back in. He said something to that damn defense attorney. That dude eyes like went like this, and face muscle moved. I don't know what the hell he told him, but he said, I got a meeting with him. told Alex, hey, give me your number. I don't know what that damn filmmaker said, but at least Alex got the number though. At least Alex got the number. See, these people, man, it's all about who you know. You know what I'm saying? And I wish the person that they said, I ain't gonna say his name, I work around, they mentioned his name, and I know this dude. I'm like, man, this stuff is a small world. And I knew this dude had a name since the 90s. There's one guy that it was just mentioned within those two, the filmmaker and Alex. So they both knew this dude. I'm like, how they know? I ain't gonna say his name. So it made me think like this. I already knew this guy I knew at work, from back in the 90s during the 92 riots. I met him back then. Doing the gang truce and all that stuff back then. They had like a gang truce in 92. That was only like maybe 2-3 weeks, some longer, maybe 2 months long. That was it. Yeah, so man, this is deep. The dude did not show up. So now they saying there's nothing with COVID. So, and it wasn't him refusing to come out. Let me state that one. It wasn't. I was listening. I was listening. I had my ears to the streets. They said, oh no, there's nothing where he was, he refused. It wasn't no refusal, so maybe they just telling us that, I don't know. It's all a game. It's all a puzzle, you know what I mean? But the man didn't show up. And they couldn't go on. So When I knew it was funny, when the monitors wouldn't sit in front of the prosecutor's desk, in front of McKinney's desk, he had a big ass monitor, and it wasn't there. That's the first thing I know. That I told that filmmaker that. He said, "Well, the guy I was thinking is the autopsy dude. I think he was gonna show up. He didn't show up. He didn't show up. They must have told him in the hands and beforehand, because they all connected. The coroner, they're part of the county, and they in the county court. All it takes is one call and like, hey, can you get all the transcripts once the trial is complete? You can get the transcripts now. How you get them is very simple. I guess I gotta Google it or just go on YouTube. They'll tell me how to get the transcripts, because all these other people are getting it, but you can only get it when the trial is over. Because I asked McKinney a question. So you can talk to these people, man. Alex Alonzo wasn't lying. You can ask them some questions now. Whether they answer, that's on them. But I asked McKinney about that damn camera. I asked him about that camera, and at the Marathon store, did it work? That body jerk. No comment. I can't comment till after the trial. That's what he told me. Woo! So I said, man, you from out here, man? He said, no, I'm from New Jersey. And he went to school at UCLA, and he fell in love with the weather. He said he couldn't believe that the sun shined that many times throughout the year, all through the year. He said he couldn't believe it. He couldn't leave California. He couldn't leave California once he came from New Jersey. It was like, wow. This dude, man. This dude. I was like, damn. And that's what happened to a lot of transits for people from other states that come here. They just fall in love with that weather, man. When they're from Chicago, any cold weather state, or even like a country state that don't have the funding. Because, man, for some reason, you'll see the difference when you go to different states down south, and then you'll go to California. You'll see a different how it looks, how it's ran. We got a lot of money out here, man, compared to some of these southern states I've been to. I was like, damn, y'all got boarded up houses. We ain't got that in LA. Y'all got burnt down houses like that back to back. We ain't got that in LA. I remember that clearly when I went to Jackson, Mississippi for a family reunion. I was like, damn, nothing like LA. No, those are the trenches. Ours look beautiful compared to the jungles and all that shit. That shit looks nice compared to stuff like that. So, man, but don't get it twisted. Don't let the palm trees and the sunshine fool you, though. There's still some characters out here. So, don't take it as being soft. That's the problem. A lot of people come out here and they look at all this shit like, oh my God. And you could be on the street just like that without all those lights. You can be on the street just like that with the palm trees shining, the back, without all those signs though. And you'll be the middle of the hood and you wouldn't even know it because you're so amazed by the sunshine, the palm trees, even all the lights and stuff. But you're more like, after a while, when you walk around, you just like, damn, this place is paradise. What's up, Blue Ice? Where was your media badge? I wish I had one. I'm top flight security, slash what they call it, counselor. So I would love to get one, but I'm just seeing, for some people, eyes as just security. So, and they will never get past that. But I can't convince my mind that everybody think I'm just security and that's all I want to do. So it's got to be some open mind. I believe if they can just hear my voice, I don't even have to be in front of the camera. Just listen to me, listen to my personality. I should, nobody's covering it. Like, this is crazy. I just gave y'all some bombs. Just imagine if I can be there every day and throw my how I talk and, my own way of delivering things. My goodness. So no, it was no comment about that camera. That was a big thing. No comment. How this one filmmaker was there. Who was this dude? I don't know. Never seen him before in my life. Dropping gems on him. Thank you, dog. I wish I could be there every day. Blue Ice. Paul bail bonds is off. He don't got nothing on him. They took it, or they don't need him as a witness no more. Both sides, they agreed. So they must have did that on Monday. And then, boom, they dropping bomb. Man, I wish I was a damn reporter. My God, I'll give you the first exclusive. Radical ways of, with some straight LA twang to it. A real native. Oh man, but yeah, dude, this trial I got the bug, and I wish I could ask more questions, but it's territorial, and then you can see people are more welcoming, and some people they put a little brick, but they don't know who you really represent, so everybody's kind of treating each other like equals, as far as like even they're the main media, but I'm starting. If I was there every day, me and the TMZ dude is cool. Like I don't know his name. I don't want to say his name. Was talking to him. He started recognizing me. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to him like I'm part of the media too. I'm asking questions, shooting back. You know. I forgot I'm in the damn city. I'm tripping. I need to be out in the field. Like I don't care if I'm like a small person. I need to be there. I could be there too. Well, I can't be. That just trials. I could be at the murder. I'm tripping. I'm in LA, man. I need to take advantage of this shit, like for real. Like you networking with people, even though you may not have you know what I'm saying, a name to them, but you just never know. They might just see something in you. Like, cause I don't get treated like a visitor. Like now, this is the second time around. More people like, I'm networking like but I'm not acting all starstruck. I know because they don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? So you got to ease your way in that shit. You know what I mean? You can't just be, you can't do that, man. You can't do that. You know I'm talking about. What's that scene on Menace to Society? You can't do that. You know. And they pick up on that quick. They like, this thirsty motherfucker, like, just talk to me. Like, a lot of them like to talk like we like to talk. Shit. Just regular people. You just talk to them. Man, I wish I can network more. I wish that can be my new co-workers. Because I love doing it. So I'm just doing it like off free bono, man. Oh my God. Ooh, I caught the bug, man. I need to start just pulling up. I don't care. I don't have to have it on video as long as I can hear it and then report it. Shit, if I can get the video, that'd be dope too. But you can't just be throwing cameras in people's faces like that. You feel me? And then they gonna security. You gotta ease up on these man. But that was fun today, man. But I wish I was mad though. I was mad. Oh, dismissed today. Come back tomorrow. And we're not even sure tomorrow. I'll give y'all a call. Damn. So I don't know what the hell happened like with Eric. You know, but they ain't saying. They keeping it. I'm just hearing what I heard. You know, but that could have been like a distraction to get people thinking that's what they was talking about. But I heard no COVID. They say it was no COVID. They said it was no dental thing because he had some dental work. It was just some other medical uh, related issue. What could it have been? What could it have been? Oh my goodness, what's going on, Miss Catherine with friends? So there was no show. No, I was there. I was mad, Miss Catherine. I was mad. I got to catch part two. I mean, not part. I got to catch last Thursday, but came there, walked in, and this is when you know. And I don't go to court cases like this, so I don't know. So I'm a rookie. When the jury comes out before the defendant, usually they're going to dismiss something. It's not going to be. They're gonna because they can't have anything without the defendant. If the defendant is not sitting there, they can't, they can't keep things rolling. He got to hear everything. The accused, so and then witnesses, majority of them, they once they testify, they can't even listen in the background. Eric looking good since he been locked up. Man, he gained like 50 pounds. Last time I seen him on Thursday, he was 50 pounds heavier. He was about like 150 when it happened with Nip. He was like about 150. And then boom, see him now. He about solid 200. Boom, solid with a big old head. Big ass head. But he not that tall. He's like probably my height or a little bit taller, and I'm barely over 5'8". So he might be 5'9", maybe 5'10", maybe. He's not that much taller. I know he's taller than me because when you walk up to somebody, you're like, oh, damn, you are taller than me. Well, I'm short ass. I'm shorter than damn everybody. Shit. I still got a little power though. Let me stop. Little power. But I lost even my family. They was like, damn, they'll send them pictures from back in the days of my uncle's funeral. And you see me back then on my pictures, I'm looking more like, boom. So I was like 220. But I feel more healthier. I can jump around. I'm more athletic now at 190, 180, 190. I go up and from that right now. So that's cool for me at my height. I'm a little more athletic. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the bike and shit. I can jump up. I can dance better. Let me see. Do I still got my uncle's obituary? Where is it at? Damn. I had it on the table here. Damn, it must be on the couch. I don't feel like getting up. But you can see a picture of me on there. And but yeah. And my cousin was like, damn. My cousin Vay was like, damn. That's when you was buff. So I was like, damn, I guess I ain't buff no more. Guess I'm just a little short, fit dude now. I ain't got that chunk. It is a little more intimidating when somebody a little chunkier, but don't get it twisted. I'm still like 180, 190. I ain't no 150. I ride my bike, work out. Shit. So yeah, and I didn't have this shirt on. I had another shirt. I had like another brown shirt. I know this look more like a Pendleton shirt, but it ain't. It's just like a regular nerd shirt from Burlington Coat. You feel me? So don't get it. Don't be fit. Don't be scared. I am a square. I am a nerd from LA though. Native. Know the landscape. So I'm telling you, went down there and whoever this filmmaker was, this dude said something. And he knew what names to ask, and he's a regular. He was older. He was about like 50 something. You know what I'm saying? Maybe late mid 50s to 60s. You never know, because how black people we be looking young sometimes. I just got a bike a few days ago. Great gift, yeah. Yeah, it's all for your health. You feel me? And shit, I'm about to be back on this water real tough again. I've been slipping, been drinking sodas lately. Nasty ass soda that's bad for your body. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, went down there. Boom, same process. People start to notice you. You know, this is the second day. Shit, this matters. I keep. If I was there from day one, I would have been knowing the whole damn. I just got that personality. Shit, I just not. I'm not scared to talk. Like I want to know who you are. And I have more questions to ask the prosecutor, but he kind of phased away because it was another defendant that walked in. That's what it was. Clues that nothing was gonna go down. That was the first time that happened. Well, I was only there one day, but last time I was there, they brought him out. Boom, they brought Eric out. This time around, they brought some another LA County inmate. They had him sitting there. I can't say what he was because he locked up in the jail colors. That don't mean, you know. Anyway, so LA County inmate, another one came in, and it was a real brief discussion between his attorney and the damn prosecutor, and boom, and then one witness saying, I don't want to be a part of this. I said, what's this? This ain't the Eric. Well, I'm at the right case. And then you can see the attorney sitting right there. So I'm like in the background. So I guess that was like a real brief because they knew he wasn't coming. That's all that was. You in LA, you must seeing stars. Man, I don't take advantage of it, bro. I don't take advantage of it. I'm gonna start taking advantage of it, man. I'm tripping. I forgot I'm paying this high ass rent. Oh yeah, I'm about to be out in these streets, man. I'm about to be in these streets, bro. I'm tripping. I'm in where people wish they live. You know what I'm saying? They can just get on the bus, and train, Uber, or Lyft. Take advantage of this, man. Shit. Hell yeah, because it's just all about it's something you just come across the person that just want to open up. Shit, the dude from TMZ was cool as hell. The dude from TMZ, man, he cool as fuck. Me and him just talking like we know each other. I barely, I've been, just talking to him about regular stuff. I'm telling y'all, open up those pearly gates. Come on, YouTube. Man, open up the gates. Open up the gates. Open up the gates. I'm telling you. The dude, man, McKinney, man, I wish I could talk to him more, man. He said something about when you showing a case, you got to make sure not only you show how the person lived, died, but you got to also show how they lived too. And you got to, I think he said more on how as he's a prosecutor. Both, yeah, just exactly what I said. Boom. Don't even try to, I'm paraphrasing, but you just take it like that. I'm not going to explain it no more. Boom. Just like that. And just take it how you want and flip it. Maybe it was a metaphor in that way, or maybe it was a metaphor that way. But yeah, he said that. I was like, oh, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? I say, hey, man, where you from? You know what I'm saying? You grew up out here? Because I was about to ask him what high school. I know all the areas. I'm about to, I be knowing people be lying when they ain't from here. You know what I'm saying? It's a little test, just a little test if you really from out here, but it don't take that much long. All you need to be here is about 5 to 10 years. We give you about a 5-10 year, residency, and the locals, if you're cool, we'll love you and accept you, and you will be West Coast. I ain't lying, it's the truth. We open our arms out here, man. So you just got to be cool with somebody. Just like anywhere you go, you just got to find somebody that you're cool with. And then that's how you build a foundation. And you just do that to the next place. And you just start, hey, how you doing? My name is. But yeah, man. Threw me off. I was like, damn. Rand Paul bail is gone. The bail bonds is gone. Bam, no more. 500K. It's out of there, baby. $500K, man, he's not gonna pay it. He don't have to pay nothing. He don't have to go to court. He don't have to get no felonies no more. He don't have to get no felonies no more. I don't know what that was. I don't know what the hell I was trying to try, but it just felt good to do it. So don't take offense what I just did right there. It just felt good to get that off my chest. It felt like that's how it should have came out like. So I wasn't thinking about nobody in particular. Oh man. But shout out, it's almost hump day. Oh man. Ooh, I wish I could go tomorrow. Oh, I'm feeling so much better now. And oh, that was therapy right there. That was therapy, man. I see what I like to do now. I like to sit there and listen and who are you? I love history. So I would have, if I would have talked to this damn prosecutor longer, man, I would have went back. I would have asked him some more questions, you know what I mean? So he said he went to UCLA. So by him being out here, it makes me wonder, did he play any high school? Did he play any football? Because he was kind of chunky. So you never know. He probably played some ball and got the education. Or maybe he was just, you can't say that. Maybe he just had the chops since he was in elementary that he wanted to be, you know what I'm saying, a lawyer. So who knows? But I didn't get that far to keep talking because, damn, man, the judge came and the defendant came in. And once he turned his back on us, I knew to shut up. You know what I'm saying? Like, be quiet. You don't want the sheriff to say nothing to you, so you just, they taking intake too. They looking around too. The damn sheriff is looking around too, seeing who is competitive, who looks like a regular. They know. They sizing people up too. They know who in that mug. So after a while, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, it just felt more like home. You know what I'm saying? When I was in that courtroom, I was like, oh, hell yeah, let me break out this. It felt good to break out that damn pen and pad. So yeah. Okay. All right, cool. All right, yeah, I like that. And I can ask him some real quick. All you got to do is say yes or no. That's all you, how you take it. I may blow you away after a while, but I'll try to go a little light on you. I'm going to go a little light on you. I don't want to turn you up. I don't want to look like I'm aggressive. I want to make you feel comfortable, but I am going to ask those tough questions. Like, what about this? And the first thing I could think of, what about that damn camera, man? What about that camera in the marathon? No comment. No comment after the trial. That's what he told me. No comment. I said, woo. He know his stuff. He's like, who is this dude, man? Am I a fan? They don't know me. Shit. I ain't got no tattoos. Nothing. Was never my thing. Never my thing. When the Tupac and all that stuff blew up, I just, it was never my thing. Even before, way before that. I'm talking about because he popularized the tattoos and stuff. I just thought that was, if you don't have no direct connection to certain things, why would you advertise? But other people got their reasons why. They already have a file and they just like, whatever, this is what I do. But few, just to the youngsters out there, do not choose that lifestyle. You still on vacation? No, I'm not. I was sick today, Miss Karen, and I ate this nasty burrito last night, and it messed my stomach up, and I couldn't make it. But then just kept on drinking water, and it was messing me up early this morning too. I wasn't well until maybe about 8 o'clock, 8 or 9 o'clock, about 8 or 9. I felt a little better. About 8 or 9, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I felt a little better. And I said, man, let me go and report what I heard and seen. Forget this. It's got to be It's got to be put into the public. You need people like me in your life. Like, what's that movie on Scarface? What he say? You need people like me, the bad guy. But I'm the good guy though. You know what I'm saying? But it's funny how he said it though. If you just look at that scene on Scarface, classic, classic. Oh man, you gotta look at that scene. That scene is a cold scene right there. Oh man. But I'm the good guy though, you know what I'm saying? So it's a good speech. Y'all gotta catch that on Scarface. Ooh. Los Angeles, Los Scandalous, man. Dude. So it's weird how it just, you know, I know it happens in cases, things happen, but why? What's the real reason? Why didn't Eric show up to court? Speculations. This is all speculation. All speculation. Maybe somebody lumped him up, or he lumped somebody up, and he needs some medical attention. Allegedly, you know, just get this speculation. These are allegations, man. Like, but it feels good to just say how I think. You know what I'm saying? You just never know. I'm not saying that's what I think, but that's one of the theories. Maybe somebody touched him up. You never know. Or he touched somebody up. Maybe he touched somebody up. You never know. That's one possibility that, I mean, is allegedly, or really he had another medical problem. Maybe he had a heart attack, a seizure or something. You never know. So it could really be medical. You know, I don't know. They said he didn't want to come out the court. King Maya. He said they said it wasn't because he didn't want to come out the court. And me clear that up. He didn't. It wasn't because of that. They said I was listening. I was ear hustling. Yeah, I was ear hustling, man. I was like, word. Pepto-Bismol. Oh man, I ain't had that in so long. That's that pink stuff. Ugh. I was trying to do it natural with just water. So maybe I think that food truck gave me a damn little slight food poison a little bit, but hey, I got scared for my life. Oh man. But yeah, so man, I don't know who this movie dude that was there, some movie director, some movie maker. I don't know who he was. He could have been a big name, because once he said something to that damn defense attorney, his body jerked. He did that little, you know, that jerk when people, you know what I'm saying, you hit them with some truth and you can't help, and their body just jerk. And you like, and their face move, you know what I'm saying? And their eyes go, and I seen that. I'm like, what did he tell this dude? I'm only gonna talk to him right now. I'm only gonna talk to him right now. You think because it was the paper? Shit, I don't think so, but hey, anything is possible. Like I said at the beginning, it could be all kind of theories. I'm not saying I believe that, but hey, the gentleman right here is entitled to say, was it some moolah? Is that what you said? Could it be some fettuccine involved? You just never know. Everything's possible. Everything is possible in this world. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, yeah, I wasn't going there. But I'm glad I got real people in here that can break it down. Like, Shaft, they are saying Nipsey Killer was stabbed in the LA jail today. For real? Oh, for real? Something happened. I knew it. Oh my God. Somebody gonna get cashed out in interview with Shitty. For real. He probably like, I ain't doing this. You got $1 million. And somebody gonna give him that meal ticket. Boom. Oh man. Oh man, I couldn't believe it, man. Nobody's showing up to nobody's going to the jailhouse. Nobody wants to be potentially subpoenaed or because it was weird. When that Cedric Washington on Thursday, he said, yeah, they said, yeah, you know about 60 gang members. Yeah, I know is we know that Eric we know Eric is one, and then we have some more too in here. I was like, who are we talking about? Who are the other 60s? I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I seen about 2 dudes that look official. I was like, okay, that dude he's an OG. He's not looking me in my eyes. He doesn't even care to talk to me. So and it was another one, same demeanor. He because I look like I got no tats. I'm bald headed, got no facial things. I scare people. They think I'm a damn fan. Yep, I'm going to put it on my community page. Oh, damn, that's what happened. See, y'all know I wasn't lying. I'm only 60 the only 60 who snitched is Thunder Ray. I met him too, man. He seemed cool, but I'll let the streets decide what he is. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in it, but I'm glad you're keeping it 100 because I'm a square, I'm a nerd. He said it, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? And shoot, it's different rules and regulations and different lifestyle. I'm not in that lifestyle. I'm a square nerd. Never met nobody. I don't know nobody. I can't mess with pedophiles, man. Oh, damn. And I heard that's what they said in the case too. That was one of the allegations made in the case too. I wasn't there, but I heard other people say that, and their commentary, and they was there, and I believe their commentary, and that's what the transcript says. You know what I'm saying? Saying something on that matter. I'm not saying it's true or not, but people that's from where he from, they could tell you it's better to be a square, man. Man, thank you, man. Yes, thank you, Lord. Yep. I know they got a foul on my ass too, you know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't always I said top flight security of the world, you know what I'm saying, at the train stations, you know what I'm saying? But I'm a nerd. Like I've always been a nerd. You just a product of your nerdness sometimes. Sometimes you're just a product of your nerdness. Sometimes you're a product of your nerdness. You know what I'm saying? You live longer. Yeah, man. I'm a defense person. I'll be on the defense. Now that I'm older too. I was like, man, I talk to you, talk to me, but I'm like apprehensive of, you know what I'm saying? When I first meet somebody, like, how you doing? You know? Then once we talk, then I'll open up and I'm good. But yeah, at first I'm like, who is it? Who are you? Who sent you? But yeah, when he said that in the court, he said, yeah, there's some 60s in here. I was like, oh shit, what are you talking about? You know, like why would he say? And they didn't elaborate. The lawyers didn't catch it or something, or they didn't want to go there and keep asking, like, who else is in here? You know, but no, or they just went through their head, but nobody asked, like, why did you ask? Why did you say there's other 60s in here? Like, I'll always notice dudes who have intimidating demeanor always get killed living here. Man, trying to be two-turned. What's up, Frugal Mama? Man, Frugal. Man, went down there, man. They saying Captain with friends saying that dude got stabbed. He couldn't come to court, and they didn't want to say what it was. They didn't want to say what it was. They said it was not COVID. and it wasn't nothing about his dental work he got done, but it was medical attention. See, I said that in the beginning, so I didn't know until Captain said she just looked at the latest breaking news. Damn, I need to change the damn title and catch that damn algorithm. Gee whiz, because I was there and I was mad that he didn't show up because I wanted to see the damn autopsy report today, man. Damn. But I noticed the first person I'm looking for Lawrence Wynn. I'm looking for Lawrence Wynn. He did not show up. So they must have called. They must have knew because, yeah, he worked in the coroner department. He connected to the Abbey lamp. So there you have it. That's why he didn't come. That makes sense now. I didn't see him. Maybe he was running late. I don't know, but he didn't show up inside the court, and I was looking for him. I was like this. I knew Rampart wasn't going to show up, and if they're going to say nothing, so that's why I think they just released it. Said, forget it. No more bail bond on Rampart. No more bail bond. Boom. It's been released. No 50K bond. No 50K bond. Man, no 50K bond. The coroner will show up tomorrow, man. I know everybody gonna show up tomorrow, but I was ear hustling, and they said that they gonna pull Cowboy back up on the defense. He's one of the people, and is I think another gang cop, and then the prosecutor had one more, but I don't know who they. I was listening, man. I was ear hustling like a mug. Shit, I was there listening, taking notes, y'all. It's like, damn, I wish I could do this 7 days a week. This was not 7 days, 5 days a week. Yeah, I need my 2 days off. Like, can I get 1 day or 6 days? All right, I'll give you 6 days. I do that already. I'll give you 1 day off. Shit. I do overtime already. I do content already. Like, somebody open the arms. YouTube, open up the pearly gates. They catching thunder and lies on the stage. Damn. Yeah, man. They about to bring them back up, the defense, bro. Woo. They about to bring them up. I think he want to make, I guess, that paperwork. See, they're stuck on the word paperwork and snitch. Is it paperwork or snitch? And they're not knowing. It's like, to me, in my opinion, it's the same thing. Paperwork is implying that somebody's snitching, and snitching and just, is snitching. And then, but see, it's different allegations. I'm just hearing this stuff. I'm there, I'm listening. And the girl is saying, Eric said, hey, are you snitching? So that's what the girl's saying. Now, is she credible? I don't know, because how you didn't know all these other stuff, so I'm still kind of, they catching thunder in them lot. Yeah, man. So, dude, I don't know, man, but Cowboy saying it wasn't confrontational. It was peaceful conversation. Is he supposed to say that? Or what happened? Like, what is the girl got some validity? She only came 53 seconds. The last 53 seconds. She only caught 53 seconds of I think a 4-minute conversation. So she only caught like 53 seconds. And she said it was kind of but her testimony from the grand jury is a little, just a little different, just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But it's not nothing extreme, but it's a few things. It's like, but you said this, So I don't know, man. We are going to get to the bottom of this. Paperwork is still calling them a snitch. Rule never accuse nobody of writing without proof. Damn. See, there you have it. See, there you have it. Somebody that knows the culture out here. Yeah, man. That's what I kind of figured, man. Like, I mean, paperwork, the same thing, man. So you did it in front of a girl. Woo! It's bad he did it in front of if he allegedly did it in front of the homies too. Did he really say that? Like, did he say that to Nip? Like, man. did he really say that? He said, the girl said he said it 3-4 times. Are you a snitch? Are you a snitch? Like real aggressive. I wish I was there to hear her testimony. Oh, I'm so mad I didn't catch that one. Woo! But me hearing that damn dude Cedric Washington say he was a former Fed, that was like, and got dressed up as a gang member and infiltrated gang members. I was like, woo! This is deep. And we always heard that, you know, this was always the rumor. I remember hearing it back then as a kid. It be some of I ain't saying this is true, but this is what I used to hear as a kid. Man, it be some of them damn motherfuckers crash, man, doing that shit, man. I was hearing it back then as a kid. So, COINTELPRO. I was like, because you hear it all the time. You hear it all the time. You're like, ooh, oh. Since I was a kid, I was like, I don't know. It just gave me like a chill when I heard that part. Because I was leaning to it as ain't nothing. But when he said that, he just like, what the am I at? And I know they all wondering, who's this bald head boy in the back with his notepad and pen? Who is he? We don't get dudes like that up here. Who are you? We've never seen you once. You're clean shaven, you're bald headed, you have no tattoos. Who are you? And I'm just a regular ass civilian. I guess when they see a real LA person, they're like, who's this motherfucker? You know, with the talk, you know, I ain't saying I ain't with the other stuff. I'm just saying, like, they could just tell how you walk and talk, you know. Who's his cousins? Like, you know. Oh, man. Nobody. Everybody's a swell guy and swell girl. Everybody's a swell person. Shit, good people. Man, so it was a trip because now people, you know, just the second day I'm there, so, you know, people starting to remember faces, you know, at the second time. You know what I'm saying? So it was a great experience. I wish I could do it full time, y'all. Oh, can I? Can I? Damn. Woo. Can I? Man, open up the gates, YouTube. Damn, stop. Let the small channels grow. Let the small channels grow. Let the small channels grow. What do you got to say and do to get the algorithm on this mother? My jeez. But damn. Yeah, man. Seen the sister. She started to know me. The final call lady. I keep calling her final call lady. She was cool. It's risk being a blogger on gang politics. It sure is, because that's what I asked Alonzo. I asked Alex Alonzo that, man. And he was like, "No, man, go ahead and do it." I'm like, "Shit. Hell no." It sound good. My cousins want me to do it. They're like, "Man, you need to, you know, start telling story times about this and that and the other." I'm like, I'm trying to do a different route, LA route. Come on, man, please. Can I be the square and the nerd? Jeez, like I am. Shit, can I just be me? Can I just be me? Damn. Somebody tell it. Why it gotta be me? Well, I guess, you know, it's a compliment if other gang members are telling you like you need to do this, you know, but nope. I want to be a square. I want to be pop. But I want to be me. I don't want to just, you know, go all the way and just start doing way out stuff. But I want to relate to everybody. Can I relate to everybody? Damn. Can I get along? Can we, like Rodney King said, can we all get along? Oh, Rodney King. All right, Peter Rodney King, man. Oh, man, he caused such a revolutionary moment in history, man. I remember that like it was yesterday, the 92 riots. Woo! I was a teenager. Oh, my God. I remember being irate. Oh, I was hurt when I seen that video. Oh, man. Had that man beating them down with that damn Billy Club, man. I was like, damn. Was he high? I don't know. No. But it looked excessive because he was already on the ground a few times. It was like, why you keep swinging your baton after so many times? Now there has been bloggers who reported on it and they showed up at their home and told them to take it down about Nipsey. Yeah, stuff happens like that. I can imagine. Some people will pull up, say, hey man, take that shit down. So they can press. So in LA, you better know somebody. You better have some family members, some friends, somebody that knows these other individuals, and everything can be, lined up and be cool. Other than that, you're gonna have problems. So, oh man, I just thank God for family and friends, man. Like, it's who ain't what you know, it's who you know, baby. That's like the greatest, realest. I don't know who came with that comment, man. But I'm still stuck on Cedric Washington, y'all. Damn, they said, what's the name? Got stabbed. I don't know how true that is. Let me Google that. She just told me that a long time ago. And I ain't even Google it. Damn. I'm supposed to be Googling stuff like that. Let me see. Let me put stab. See if that's how credible. Oh, YouTube. Eric Holder, boom. Stabbed on the way to court. YouTube, but whose channel is that though? Made Media. Okay, I don't know about Made Media. CBS. Oh, that was no. This happened what time? I wondered, man. I don't know if I should, man, because my fucking what's the name? These small channels, man, they try to take your paper, boy. Rolling Stones. Let me see. Let me go back and see, man. 'Cause I don't see nothing. This should be on like all of them. Let me check TMZ, man. Cause they was there. Well, they didn't know they wasn't there, so maybe somebody else know. Maybe that undercover thing, whoever this page is. Man. I hate playing other people content, man, because they be some hating motherfuckers, boy. It's unconfirmed. Most likely he was fighting the 60s. Okay, see, there we go. I'm trying to find it. I can't find nothing. I look like on a couple of in this guy Made Media. I don't know who that is. That was 6 minutes ago. So that's the only one that I have. On the search, it'll just have like multiple ones. Boom, 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 boom. But it ain't showing nothing. Except for that one on Made Media magazine. So, and then he might have the inside scoop. Who knows? So I know he didn't show up. They said that they was confirming it wasn't no COVID. I was right there. I listened. I was ear hustling. And yeah, they said it was no COVID. It was no dental. It was medical. You know what I'm saying? So I heard the medical reasons, but I can't confirm it on none of these sites. These are not reliable sites, man. The one I'm looking at. Let me type TMZ. TMZ usually be on it. They not even reporting. He was there today. He was there today to do this covering it for TMZ, but they didn't tell the media, and he broke. To his defense, he broke once the court was over. He wasn't asking, or he went with the prosecutor because the damn prosecutor McKinney, I don't know where he went. He went through a rabbit hole. I don't know where he went, but Jansen was around, and I don't know where McKinney went. So TMZ may have walked up on him. You never know, because I see how it works now. They know who they want to talk to. Hey, come to my chambers. You come to my chambers. God dang. Whoo! Come to my chambers. Or not chambers, or my office, whatever. That's what the judge say. Sad everyone forgot about Nipsey 3 years later. Ain't that something? I go to the courthouse, bro, and it was less people today. It was on Thursday. It was the lines was forming. It wasn't out the box. It was maybe like 40 of us, but it was looking kind of like, oh damn, am I getting in? Because I know it wasn't that many seats. But luckily, it wasn't that many media there when I went there. It was only maybe 7 or 8 of them. They said like the opening day was like 15 of them, bro. 15. So they had like 2 rows, and then you can only fill the back row. And that's maybe like 25 people just alone in that back row. So I'm guessing you could fit. In my head, I know with the media, they got to take the front row. So that's 11 people right there in the front. But I didn't see 11. I just seen like 7 or 8. Second row, so if it's 7 or 8, so I'll just say like 12 people in each row. Boom, boom, boom. So that's 12 times 3. That's 24. Then you got another like 10 seats. You know what I'm saying? Going all the way to the wall, like little blue seats. So maybe like 35. You know what I'm saying? The 40 people max. So you got to get there like, you know what I'm saying? But it was always the exact number, like boom. Well, today it was easy. You didn't have to wait. As soon as I got there, people were already sitting where they wanted to sit. A lot of people wanted to sit on Eric's side. It was crazy. Everybody wanted to get a good look at Eric. I don't. I'm good to see him on this side. Because when he look around, he gonna look my way first. And he did that a couple of times. I was asked, did he look back? I said, yeah, he looked back a couple of times. He glanced at me one time and he just, and he turned his head back and he just did like it was a quick glance. When everybody was leaving, he did a quick glance and looked around on the back to see he did look back. People say he ain't looking back. I seen him look back on Thursday. He looked back. I looked him right on his eyes and he heard it like, it wasn't like a scared look, but he just like looked, he was looking, seeing who was there. He's trying to get a hurry up, quick glance. That's all he was doing. He wasn't looking like he was like, oh my God, I see him. It wasn't like that. He was just looking up, seeing who was, there, and he boom. And the lady from Final Call, she confirmed it too. Like, yeah, he looked back. He looked back. He looked right at me. That's what she said. He looked right at me. He looked right at me. I was like, ooh. She's sitting right there. So he is looking right at her. Shit. Because he didn't look that way. I seen it. He looked right. He was looking, but he would do a real subtle. He even yawned at one point when he got tired. And then going to that sidebar, like the 6th time he went to the sidebar. And he went like this. I was like, damn. So when he didn't show up, I'm like, what the hell is going on? But I didn't think nothing like that. I was thinking maybe, what did I say? I said maybe it was a squabble. I did say that. I said maybe it was a squabble. And but I said maybe. And then she dropped the bomb. Maybe it's facts. Maybe I can't confirm it. Can't deny it. It's allegedly. But sometimes these outlets, no matter how small they are, sometimes they just get delivered that accurate information. He's on guard. Damn. So that's why they were saying it's not even guaranteed he's coming tomorrow. They were saying that today. It's not. We don't know if he's coming tomorrow. Just show up at 9:30. Then if not, we'll let you know. But we'll try to call you before then. Maybe we can come back after 12. They did say that. Now they did say that. We might come back here at 12. That's what Clay Jackie said. We might come back at, I'll let y'all know. That's what he was telling the jury. I'll let y'all know. I'll let you know. It's like, damn. But if then, just come back for sure at 9:30, and we're going to resume this. And from what I'm hearing, they got only 2 witnesses for the defense and 1 witness for the prosecutor. And one of the defense witnesses, Cowboy. Woo! I would love to see that. I know people say what he is. And I understand why you say what he is. But, man, I have no opinion on that. I'm not going to even do that. That's politics. I don't even want to touch. But, yeah, that's out of my hands. But he seemed like he was, like, he seemed like he was cool. Like, I didn't get that arrogant aura of him. But the rap part, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about. I'm not trying to go there with him, you know what I'm saying? But because he knows, but he wasn't even tripping. The crazy part about it, he was like, man, I'm not mad at none of these dudes, man. That's just how they feel. That's their opinion. I know what it is, and it is what it is. He was just like that. But I was like, damn. Like, he just, like, whatever happened. I did what I had to do. That's basically what the energy I got. I was like, shit. I was like, damn. So, but everybody know him more than me. Only reason they saying because he still claims that hood, and that's why he's being labeled that. Damn. Yeah, and he wasn't like turned up. He was more like, he's like, yeah, man. I said, yeah, man, I seen you on Instagram, man. He's like, shit, who's this motherfucker? Talking about, I'm gonna be here, beat me right here. He's just shaking his head, like laughing, like, cause he just like, he like, I know, motherfucker, you ain't gotta tell me. Like, who are you? So he's probably thinking to himself, who is this motherfucker? I don't know you. I'm bald head, no tats. I don't know who I am. So I get it. So he started getting on the phone after a while. Like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. He hurried up and he didn't hurry up. He sat there for me because Alonzo was asking some questions. Alex Alonzo was asking some questions. So I was just sitting back like, damn. And then today, it just wasn't that many people as far as the visitors. It wasn't the second row. It was like maybe 4 people could have got a seat in the second row. And I could have sat with old boy, but I like sitting at the edge. I don't like nobody blocking me from me being able to escape in my own way. You feel me? So I like to be at the edge. Either when I'm sitting, I don't like keep moving my feet. For one, I hate that. Like, you got to keep moving your feet, turning and shit, So when you at the edge, you ain't really got to do much. All you got to just move your feet a little bit or turn your leg just like a little bit, and you good. But that sit in the middle, you got to make sure they walking through, they stepping on people's shoes, knocking over water and shit. Oh, man. Now they false reporting about him being attacked or stabbed from your live, bro. Now they're false reporting about him being attacked. Damn. That's crazy. So got to get more information. So it's unconfirmed. It's unconfirmed because I tried. I Googled it a few times and it will nothing will show. Just one site. Let me refresh it. Refresh. And I'm going to show y'all what I did, and you tell me. Let me see. Can I share that whole what I'm Googling? Let me see. Stadia. Here we go. Look, this is what I'm looking at. The first thing I see, who that is. Who that is. Media. That's the only one. That was 18 minutes ago. Go back down. They talking about old stuff. 8 days. 3 years ago. 3 years ago. 6 days ago. You know what I'm saying? June 2nd, April. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing like how it's just this one. When you first Google search, bam, you only get this story. Made me to usually be like a gang of it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna type in TMZ. Now watch what happens. Nothing. Everything from 3 years ago. So it's nothing connected to TMZ, man. All right, let's get it off screen. So something happened though. Man. Yeah, so what can you do? But all I can tell you, what I heard, it was nothing with COVID. It was nothing by him being not wanting to come out of his cell. That wasn't it. It wasn't he had dental work. It wasn't because of that. So I was listening. I heard it. So they better say it was medical attention. He needed medical attention. But I didn't think that. I was just joking about him getting beat up or he beating somebody else up. Yeah, that was my first scenario. Either they beat him up or he beat somebody else up. Yeah, so that was my initial maybe. and then Miss Catherine, she got that boom, said that. Let's wait and see if the news picks up on it. You never know. Maybe this person got some inside scoop, but that's the only source. Because usually you got boom, as soon as you put that Google in there, you don't even gotta go to YouTube. You can just Google it. Remember, that's the word. Google. Google gaga. Now, if I'm dissing somebody hood, I didn't mean that. I'm just talking about Google. Oh man. But yeah, the main things to me, you know, he had no comment. McKinney, I asked him. I said, what about that marathon cameraman? Or is that those videos work? And it was like, no comment. I cannot comment on that. Woo! Can't comment on that. We're inside the courtroom. But after the trial, I'll be glad to tell you. That's what he said. That's what he said. They know what they give you little, they know what words to use. They lawyers. Sustained, overruled and all that shit, I object. That shit is fun in that courtroom, man. Reporting that shit, boy. I thought about it. I wouldn't want to see some chopped up something. I don't like chopped up. I don't like that. Like bullet holes and all that stuff. Okay. But stab wounds and I'm not a gruesome type of person, so I just like stab wounds just look like, oh my God, dude. Like, what was in your mind? Like, what made you just snap like that? Black Sam has footage in front of the marathon. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Somebody in the family that owns Marathon got that footage, man. They got that footage, man. I believe that too, man. And they're probably don't want the world to see how gruesome it was, I'm hearing it's in HD too. But they couldn't obtain. I heard it. I heard it on Thursday. They didn't say much today, but I heard them say them different things in the court. See, all you gotta do is go there one time, and they start repeating what happened day 1, 2, and 3, and 4, and 5. They start, because they gotta object different things. So, man, it's deep, man. Especially, I'm gonna keep on saying it. I'm sorry, man. That Cedric Washington dude blew my mind. He blew my mind when he said that. He said, I used to be FBI. I was like, damn. How did Eric face look? Oh my God. This dude looked like these shades. Like when he turned around, you just see just darkness. You don't even see his eyes. Like this man. I think they will play the role in a lesser charge. Man. So he got these dark ass eyes, like, and his big ass head. Motherfucker got big old just meat head. I got a little, I got a small potato, perfect bald head type. I ain't got no hook or nothing, He got that big old Frankenstein head, real square, big ass head, and he's not that tall of a dude, so it's more of his head. And now that he gained weight, it's just like a big old meatball on his head. Cause he about my height. He's taller, so he's only like maybe an inch or two taller than me. I'm 5'8", so he got to be like 5'9", 5'10". About 200 pounds now. He was about 150, during 3 years ago. He gained about 50 pounds. What's up, Smooth? Tanisha fostered Nipsey's baby mama, putting money on his books. What? Oh, damn. Wow. The dude coming. The time I seen one suit when I was there. The ones I seen online, he got that dark suit. This time he had like a light blue. It was like a light teal colored blue, like a light blue. It wasn't a regular blue, like like a teal, like I just said, like a teal blue, grayish colored blue. It was a light blue. And he had like, a white shirt with some, with the same matching pants with the suit. And then he had like some white tennis shoes. I don't know what kind of tennis shoes. He had some white tennis shoes on, clean, fresh, clean tennis shoes. And the suit didn't look cheap. He was caught. They caught her visiting. Wow. Dude came in looking clean. You know what I'm saying? On Thursday, he came in looking clean. So that's one thing I noticed. But he does have that evil just look in his eyes, like, and he's not even trying to look like that. It's just maybe because we know what we saw. I don't know, but that's what I saw. I just seen my shades. When he turned around, I was like, damn, this motherfucker look cold as hell. Whew. You can see his eyeballs, but he's barely looking. He's not mad dogging. He's not staring too hard, but he does look back. You know what I'm saying? He looked back a couple of times. I seen that with my own eyes. I was like, I got a good look at him, and he just just did a quick glance. He was just looking around, seeing he was back there. He looked at me. He kept looking. He didn't fix his eye on me. I know that look when somebody's trying to mad. He didn't do none of that. He was just looking, panning around, seeing who was there. Because that's the same thing. They brought in somebody today. Same thing. He didn't mad dog. He just looked real quick to see who was back there and then kept looking, looking straight. So I guess he seen who he needed to see, this one dude. Because somebody came there, he had a tat on his head. He said, I don't want to be a part of this. I want to be dismissed. It was like, well, come back on the day, whatever, Mr. Such and Such, because you got to come back. We could talk about that then. So I don't know what this other case was about. What's up? S.A. came with a tattoo in his head. I want to get dismissed from this. I guess he was a witness or something, was subpoenaed there. Do you think Nip asked for it because he thought he was bigger than Eric? Man, I ain't gonna say he asked for it, but I think it was a wrong move when you a multi-million-dollar, you know what I'm saying, celebrity, you know what I mean? That type of language, like, shouldn't even, you know what I'm saying, be coming out your mouth to somebody that's, you know what I'm saying, that came from somewhere for 3 years. Like, you are hired, you gotta act bougie. You can't have regular conversations like that no more. Like, you out the game and some, you know, so you probably was hard and he was really from there and all that, but two things it messed up, man. He just never talk about that to somebody, you know what I'm saying? You never accuse them, you know what I mean? Paperwork, I think he just made a mistake, man. He should have even addressed areas and just greet him, hey, what's up? All right, boom, and then kept it pushing. But somehow the conversation got the paperwork or snitching somehow. Whether they try to reword it, it got down to somebody accusing somebody of something treacherous, and you know, you saying in front of other dudes, you know what I'm saying, and allegedly, and you got that girl there that hurt. Ooh, I know that, man. I know how that feels. If somebody trying to check you in front of a girl, then you get, you know what I mean? You gotta talk back hard. You know, you gotta match the energy, or she gonna look at you like you're a buster. So you gotta say something and do something. You know, you can't look like a punk in front of your girl. Nipsey shouldn't have followed him up. Man, if I was just I would say it in a nutshell. I was just, hey man, you on a whole nother level now, man. You shouldn't have, you know, you should have had security on point. You feel me? Like, conversations like that, you don't, you know, different people, you know who not to say stuff to. Like, you know, they ain't rap too tight. And he was probably one of those dudes, like, you know, they just ain't gonna let that ride. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter if it was 9 minutes in between. Because people make that thing, oh, it was 9 minutes in between. So what? That even make a person think and get madder. You can get madder later. You don't necessarily have to be premeditated. You just get mad all of a sudden. That's me sometimes. I can be thinking about something. I'm like, I don't like how they said that. And then I just have to, you know, I'm the type, I don't want no smoke. But if it bothers me, next time I talk to you, we're gonna have to address it at least. Just to tell you, I don't like how I felt, dude. Like, they did not want to listen to his CD. That made him mad. I think they were playing him. Damn. Because he did ask in the transcripts, like, hey, you listen to my music? They probably like, huh? That is a weird question to ask a multi-million-dollar artist. Like, you know, have you heard my music? And you're not part of my crew. I haven't seen you in years. What do you mean? What are we talking about here? I'm confused. What's the reason? What's the reason? It's all in the mix. I used to be like a saying back in the days in the 80s. It was a dude from K-Day. And he's always say that quote for some reason. And somebody in my family was high on drugs one day. And that was one of his quotes he used to use. What's the reason? It's all in the mix. What's the reason? What's the reason? It doesn't matter somebody high off that shirt and they just keep saying, what's the reason? It's all in the mix. What's the reason? It was a quote. Don't ask me. I was a little kid. It was on KA. And it was some part they said, what's the reason? And he remembered hearing that part. So he was just like, he was sick. Like he said like 100 times one time and started getting more animated. You know how to get off that water. Woo! He was mad while eating. He stopped eating his chili fries and they clown dude. He stood on his gangster. Damn, see, he putting what I just said, but in a gangster twist. He's saying this is exactly what happened. Damn. Let's see. Yeah, man. It's deep. It's deep. It's deep, man. That's why I'm gonna be controversial right here. And I'm gonna piss a lot of people off with my opinion, but I'm just gonna tell you from my heart what I feel. Now I've been here and all this. I don't think it was first degree. I don't think it was first degree, y'all. I've been there, like being mad and thinking about stuff later and fought. I ain't never did what he did, but I remember going back and fighting dudes over stuff I thought about 9 minutes later. So if that was his boy, he would have listened to his CD and thought he was and went, yeah. Damn. Yeah, he would have been like, nah, yeah, let me hear what you got. You know what I'm saying? That's true. Because there's some people you already know is gonna be whack. You like, man, I don't want to listen to this whack shit. Oh no, I ain't heard that. I ain't saying it was whack, but maybe they know. I don't know. How was he on the mic? I never heard his material, but just because he ain't signed or nothing, don't mean sometimes some people be dope and you be like, oh, but my dope and your dope might be different though. I might hear something different. Or it might just be whack. So thank you for saying that, little guy, because yeah. I think you got a you never know. All right, Peter Nip, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like that, but I'm just like breaking it down. I'm just a goofy dude, so don't take it like that. But it's a trip, man. I just really think it's murder too, man. I think it's manslaughter. Cause I remember, and what did he had a gun for? He's crazy. You know what I'm saying? He got caught with a gun 10 years ago with a gun in Marina Del Rey. They proved that last Thursday. It was a case of Marina Del Rey. 2012. What was the exact date? I have to check my notes, and I can't remember where it's at in my notes, but yeah, it was Marina Del Rey. I was like, what the hell, Marina Del Rey? What is he doing out there with his gun? It was something called the Cleeks system that they were using. Dude. Let me say, Nipsey was looking out for a certain 60s and always on the case in front of the homies, but he did that in front of a broad, so that's why he kicked him in the head. Damn. I know I read that all fucked up. Sorry, y'all. My shit, I be reading all slow and remedial shit. Nipsey was looking out for certain 60s and always was on the case when in front of homies, but he did that in front of a broad, so that's why he kicked him in his head. There we go. Damn. In front of a broad, man. I know how that feel, man. You gotta, and maybe he didn't say it, and he didn't say it. I don't think he went off. So that'll make you like think of, damn, I didn't really say what I really wanted to say to this fool, So that probably ate him up. And then he was like, man, the girl said, he said 4 times. 3 to 4 times. Are you a snitch? We always hear about, you need to go get your paperwork checked out, allegedly by Nip. That's what Cowboy's saying. Boom. You need to catch the paperwork. That's what Cowboy said. The girl is saying it was a little more intense. And she can tell that Nipsey was blowing him off. Was trying to blow him off, Nip knew it was going to happen because he said, I wonder how this will unfold. Yeah, he did say that to Rempar. That's what Cowboy said in his testimony. So do we believe all of Cowboy testimony or just some of it? I just want to ask that. Because we bring that up, but then say that's true, but then we like, nah, that ain't true. That it was just not about paperwork. He didn't say the word snitch. So I don't know what y'all think. But paperwork is snitching to me. I'm still gonna stick to that though, y'all. Like when you imply paperwork, that's snitching. That's snitching. Because I wonder how this will unfold. Damn. Yeah, man. Thundercat had time. Thunder had the time to change his story. Damn. So that's why they about to put him back on the stand, huh? The defense, they must know something. Cowboy is lying. His story changed. You see what I'm saying? So I want y'all to tell it. I'm just supposed to be the host and be, be biased. Take all angles, you know what I'm saying? And not come with a conclusion. But some things are just a conclusion. I can't really confirm or deny, but it sounds so interesting. Cowboy is lying. His story changed. Damn, I didn't say that, Cowboy. Because I know I'm going to see him again. And that's some gang stuff. I'm just a reporter. But they're going to grill him on the stand. Woo! That's why they came back, huh? That's why they put him on the stand, huh? They was like, we need to bring you back as one of our witnesses as well. Yeah, they about to really, Jensen is about to make him almost admit that snitching and what's they call it, snitching and paperwork is the same thing. Like, can it be compared the same thing? I don't know if he asked them that, because he asked the other people, the gang experts, that. But can we understand how you feel and all that? And it normally doesn't apply. They just giving him a warning. See, most of those gang cops, they were saying it was a warning. I forgot to tell y'all that when I was in court. The gang cops, both of them, they were saying it was more like a warning. But each time Jensen ended up making them say, hey, it can't, well, can it be? I'm not asking you that. Can it be? Sometimes referring to being somebody a snitch, and then eventually they had to say yes, and sometimes yes. But I believe no, I'm not asking you that. I'm asking you this. Them damn attorneys is something else. So they about to, he knows something. The court said he is lying. Damn. Woo! So they about to, I heard it, y'all. They said they got 2 witnesses left. Who the second one? I don't know. I know one was that coroner, Lawrence Wind. I wanted to see that with the autopsy. I wanted to see the pictures, man. Like, I wanted to hear what was the exact number of shots fired. You know what I'm saying? What is the official? Is it 10, 11? What is the official one, go in or out? Or was it really 11 shots? Like, what is the final autopsy report? You know what I'm saying? So, this stuff is interesting, y'all. I'm loving it. I wish I can do this full time. Just go all around the courts and shit and see what are they all on the news. All you got to do is follow it and get the case number and shit, the court. And man, you pretty much in there. Especially if you get a media pass. Now, how can I obtain a media pass? That's the next step. Google. Shit, man, because they sure was asking me, are you media? They said 10, huh? See, I'm hearing 10, then I'm hearing it's 11, and they saying, nah, it's 10 because the 10th one of the bullets came in and out. It came in and then it went out another place or something. So they said it was like a ricochet bullet, basically. It went through, and then, so it just technically one, so it could be right. It could be just 10. He got shot with a revolver, a Glock at 9. Yeah, he got shot with that 30. I thought it was a 40 though. I think they said 40 cal. Did I write down the I think it was a 40 cal, bro. Damn, I didn't write the confirmed caliber. But I believe it was a 40 and a 38. For sure. Eric Sound take the stand and he was nothing. Well, let me read slow. Eric should have taken the stand. He was nothing to lose. He has nothing to lose. Would get a better understanding of how he felt that day. Yeah, that'd be dope if he got up there and said, hey, man, this is what I felt. He can only tell it, you know what I'm saying? 38 special. Damn. Oh, so the shells hit the ground. I know he didn't, but he ran back 3 times. Was he? trying to grab the shells when he kept running back and forth, or he was trying to see if it was more that they had ammo? Was he when he was running back? What y'all think? When he kept running back and forth, like I think he did it like 3 or 4 times. I can't remember, maybe 3 or 4 times. Y'all school me when he kept running back and forth. Like, was he picking up any shells when he kept running back, or was he dodging, seeing if anybody had any other weapon? Somebody had a strap? Shit. That's what I want to know. Like, so was it, was he dodging, seeing if anybody had one? Did somebody really pull out at one point? Because he kept running back and forth. Like, is there any evidence on the video that anybody in that entourage he seen had a weapon, but it was just too slow to pull out? You know what I'm saying? Or too scared to pull out? One of the two. I never thought about that. Ask y'all that. He tried to finish him off. Damn. Yeah. So he was trying to make sure he was dead, huh? That's what you saying. He wanted to make sure the job was done. Okay. So he's saying it wasn't because he didn't see nobody with a strap, or he was picking up shellings. Because he ran back about 2 to 3 to 4 times. I'm saying 2 now. I know for sure 3. 2 to 3. Let's say 2 to 3. I don't know if he ran 4 times, but for sure 2 to 3. I seen a couple of run backs. And if it was not Nip, would he care that much not being funny? Yeah. Yeah, man. Nah, it'd be a regular brother that just got shot the other day. I remember hearing about this maybe like a month ago or two months ago on Florence and Normandy, man, at the AutoZone. Bam. No, it was 3 months ago, 3 or 4 months ago. Somebody, from somewhere else, and he was at the AutoZone, and I don't know if he was a rapper or not, and he was from somewhere in LA, and he was on Florence and Normandy, I think, and bam, somebody got him right there. And nobody cared about that, you know what I mean? And other people who have died, and all this other people who got shot. It's just so much going on. Little God, not that would be the same every day going ish, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, we probably wouldn't. But since it's a popular rapper that was from the city, that's how I took it. You know what I'm saying? He was from the city. He was really from the city. He was really like, he had before this happened, it was like it was becoming, I used to catch the bus home from there. I used to work at the Expo line at that time. I worked in different stations, the Blue Line, all that type of stuff. But I used to work at the Expo line, and I would have to catch the bus back this way to Hawthorne. And I would pass it up all the time, and you'll see that big old, like, what's that, Hummer or whatever, or look like a damn Army Hummer, standing there with a big old R, and you can just smell the barbecue every time you drive past. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, I'm gonna go there. I keep saying I'm gonna go there one day and just get that barbecue, and I just never did. Because I was trying to get home. Yep, I didn't want to say it, but he said it. He said it. He wasn't a rapper. He was a young and distant apps on the camera and a swap meet. Oh, he was. Oh, see, he know the backstory. They was, how they do it on Normandy, whatever, YouTube channel. They'll show like a 30-second clip of the person. They play music and all that. They show that stuff, RIP to such and such or whoever. And I heard about that story. Not on there, but I've heard just on the grapevine. Like, yeah, man, it's going on. Some youngster just got shot right over there. I was like, what? So, where I'm from, I'm not too far from there. So I heard it through the grapevine. I didn't know. I didn't want to say who, but he's accurate. I didn't know the name, but I know it was from Brims. That's what I heard. He was from Brims. That's what I heard. The dude who runs that channel is a clown, I think he put. That Bosco fight was boring. Yeah, that was weak. That was garbage. Oh, I was so mad at both of them. I watched that event. I ain't gonna say I want my money back, but it was just like That 2 hour delay pissed me off, man. And when by the time they started fighting, I was mad, bro. I was like, what the hell is this? They just standing there. They both trying to counter punch each other. But nobody throwing no jab. Like, just throw it. You can't throw a jab. You can still back up and throw a jab. No, none of that. It was just like, you swing first. You swing first. You swing first. You think it was karma for all the bad things Nip did in the past? He was not always a good person. Hey, they say, not saying this happened to Nip, but that's what they say. What comes around goes around. That's the usually saying back in the day. Sometimes it's true, sometimes it ain't. Some people never get no bad karma. I'm like, damn, this dude is the most grimiest dude I know. And this dude is still breathing, been shot, still around. We know people like that. They're just treacherous. And they haven't caught that karma and they doing good. And you're like, how does dude? And he never been to penitentiary. I know a couple of dudes like that never been to the pen and they got a rep. That was a stomach watch, right? A stomach fight. Dude, that fight was garbage. So to answer the question, I don't know, man, because sometimes it makes me mad. Some people didn't get their karma, they bad karma. So I don't know, man. And some people got their shit back, tenfold. I seen it. I'm like, damn, that was instant, So it can go both so many ways. Man, Nip did a lot in his young day. He chased me down, Brian Hurst, in my 20s. Dang. So he'll know him. Wow. So he was running around gang banging up. Damn. The cop said, what cop was that? Was that what's his face? His name was where's his damn name? Gilbert. Was that Gilberto? Did Gilberto say that? Yeah, that was Gilberto said he had over. I heard 15, but Alonzo, I think, is more accurate. I will give it to him. He said 50 encounters with Nip before he was famous, when he was in his early teens. I mean, late teens or whatever. When he just turned, I think he turned when he was just 18. I think y'all correct me. But they say when he knew him, he had 50 interactions. I heard 15, but 15 and 50 can sound the same. You know what I'm saying? If somebody's saying it real fast. So I'm gonna give it to Alonzo. He was closer. I think he's right. He may have said 50 because he only said he had 10 interactions with Eric Holder. His name was where's the damn name at? It was, I wrote it down, Gilberto Galaxion. The last name is Glaxioa. First name Gilberto. So he said he had over. So yeah, y'all saying that he was something in his younger years. This cop is confirming that he has over 50 interactions, and these police know this dude investigated. What do he say? 100. 100. He investigated the 60s 100 times. 100 interactions with these dudes. You see what kind of talking about? He was a bad guy. Damn. I don't know. I mean, y'all probably know him better than me. And the dude said he got chased by him. So it ain't. Come on. I mean, he said he got chased by him. But I was amazed by this dude. He said it was over 1,260 members. We all know that. That's a big ass hood. If you're from LA, you pretty much know that number is pretty accurate. 1,200, that's about accurate. Yeah, some here. I'm glad he gone. He used to stalk brims in Van Ness Park. Wow. Damn. Well, they right there. And then they did show a gang map. And I didn't think about that. But yeah, because I used to work at that Division 5. If y'all know that area, Division 5, the MTA, I used to work at that station. You remember I said I used to do armed security at Metro, but I used to also do at they bus yards too. They got a booth at a lot of these divisions, bus yards and train yards. They got a booth and they got an armed guard. I used to sometimes work overtime, and I used to work at that Division 5. And I can tell you right there on 54th and Van Ness, that liquor store right there and that seafood market, that was Van Ness, man. That was the Van Ness. So that wasn't 60s right there. Them dudes, I remember that's the first time I heard a little kid. This is like 2010, 11, between there, probably 2010. This little kid said, "That's on Bloods." And I never heard that before. I always heard that's on Crip. I used to hear that all the time. But the little kid said, "That's on Bloods." He was like about 8, 9 years old. And you would hear about the guards used to call me. I used to be a supervisor at one point. They used to call me at night and be like, "Man, somebody just got shot, at the liquor store over there." So telling you, man. I used to play basketball for Van Ness Recreation. I know what you're talking about. So you know what bus yard I'm talking about. Then that's right behind wherever, behind the park or behind Metro. You know what I'm talking about. You know I ain't lying. You know what park? I know what park you're talking about. So you know I ain't lying. You know that's Division 5. What's the name of the dude that worked there? That died. He was 99 years old. They got a name in front of it. I forgot his damn name. This dude worked all the way till he was 99 years old. And he was one of those metal car mechanics. And he retired. And the day after he retired, he died. Behind a Metro office. You know what I'm talking about. He broke down the community. Now he wants to build it back up. Now, not so fast, buddy. Damn. Yeah, because some people don't forget, but he got killed by his own. What y'all think? You think he got killed by his own? Was that really Eric, or y'all what you're saying? Or you think it was somebody else, or that's just straight up karma, like you saying? So, because they trying to say, wait a minute, was that him that really walked back? I'm like, I think it is, because one had a shirt on, and one didn't have a shirt off. I mean, one had a shirt off, and then the person who came back and shot had a shirt on. But video is video. But can they plant video? They kind of can, but I don't know if it's that. You think it runs that deep? I don't think it keeps running that deep. Okay, now they connected, and they connected, and they connected, and everybody's connected. It's too much connecting, But here at FBI, I'm gonna keep saying that dude Cedric Washington. I'm gonna keep bringing his name up. I'm gonna keep drilling that. He said he was the feds at one time, and that he dressed as a gang member and infiltrated different gangs and got an ID from DMV and got different names and birth dates. Oh yeah. Anything is possible. So I'm not throwing away everything, but certain things you just gotta stand. You're like, this is what I feel, because we all speculate. We wasn't there, but the video they got cameras of him moving around in the same car. So, and then what the girl testimony, how they looped around, people forget about that part. Before he actually sat in that parking lot and ate them chili cheese fries, they looped around. And allegedly to the girl, he wanted to do a drive-by. You can't forget that part too. Whoo! And she's like, you can't do that right now. You can't do that. So, what y'all think about her testimony? Like, man, she's saying some crazy allegations, dog. And she went back and he said, park by the Fat Burger. That's just her testimony. This is all in the transcripts. So she parked over there by the Fat Burger, and y'all know the damn story. Shit, I ain't gotta tell y'all. Y'all know it better than me. So, but what I'm saying is that much simulation of a car going around in a loop, stopping inside. Another simulation is all simulation. Like, I don't know, y'all. Eric followed the code. What's wrong? Damn. Woo. Woo. See, that's therapy. Hey, that's what they say. All I'm saying is, it looks like second degree to me, y'all. I don't think it's murder one. I think when you entrenched in them streets and somebody accused you of something like that, I didn't think that, but now I think about it more and more and more. Am I there? He snapped. He lost his rocker. He lost his rocker. 9 minutes is not enough time. That's what this one dude was trying to say. I was like, no, I've been there, like ready to, and not ready. You fought people over a couple of minutes thinking about it. I remember I had this little routine. And some of my homies, they could go back. I used to get real mad, and I put on the gloves on. I get all animated, put on gloves, really, put on some nice, whatever shoes, comfortable shoes. I was looking like I was ready to fight. Like so, and then I fought. I had to pump myself up, you know what I'm saying? Not pump, I was mad, shit, and I got ready to fight. We put the gloves on and everything. What code? The hater code? We got some disagreements. I tested. Now we about to have a debate. Not me, y'all debate. Just please, you know what? Nah, this is I'm gonna do like Star. Speak your truth. Gang code, something will happen to Thunder Rat soon for breaking the code. Ooh. Nip thought he was better than him because he had more money and dissed his CD. Damn. Woo. Damn. Man, get that whack shit up out of here. You just never know. You never know. And you can get that energy real good. Me being a former rapper, I know that feeling of being brushed off. It's not a good feeling. You're like, fuck you then. Excuse my language. But you like, man, my shit is dope. What's wrong with you? So you can't get that. Hey, I've been there. But I've been there when people was feeling it. Like, oh, that was dope. That's dope. You could tell when some people, it ain't that hard. Some people like what you saying. It ain't that hard for them to mess with you. They gonna come talking to you. They gonna see something in you. You know what I'm saying? I know that. So it can go either way. People can feel you, or they could just be like, little season guys at that part. So yeah, man. So I was there, and I'm listening. I'm just keeping it real, and I know I bounced. I never had a opinion on first or second. So this is new because I didn't know they were gonna like say that Eric did it. Like that surprised me. Like I didn't think so, that he was gonna admit that he did it. I thought he was gonna admit when he ate them damn chili cheese fries, it gave him I thought they put something in them chili cheese fries. I thought he was gonna say something like that, and then it triggered something with the chili cheese fries, some kind of liquids or something, and it just pissed him off. Different ways you can kind of look at it, you know what I mean? Like, but I think now going to the trial, yeah, man, I think it's just simple as slam dunk. He got dissed in front of that girl, and he couldn't hold that back. And then I think so too, man. I think he did it in front of Rempar and Thundercat. What's his face? Cowboy. I think in my heart, I'm just saying now. I know what Cowboy said, and I'm not disputing what he said. I'm just saying how I feel. You know what I'm saying? That's what I feel. Like I think he dissed him in front of all of them. And he thought about that shit. He was like, man, this fool, man, he a rapper. You know what I'm saying? I know he used to be hard, but you a rapper now. He probably like, how dare you? I want to be you. You know what I'm saying? Some people want to beat him. You feel me? So, whoo, it hurts. Big U will order it on Thunder. Notice you haven't heard nothing from Big U. Yeah, Big U know not to say nothing. I met Big U before. He's cool to me. Like I said, I met these dudes. It's crazy. LA is so small. He should have pulled him inside. Man, I don't know, man. I know I met Beck U. I shook his hand. He had a firm grip. He was a big dude. He was about like 6'3", 6'4". They all like the same height, 6'3", 6'4". But he was big though. He looked like he was about like 280. If he wasn't 300 pounds, he was about like 280. He was knocking on it. He's knocking on 300 pounds. He ain't no little 300 pound. He not sloppy either. And he got some big ass hands. Some big ass hands. But I gave him a good firm shake. I felt his power. He felt my power. And that's when I was like 220. I'm only 180, 190 now. So that was like 3 years ago. Yeah, because before the COVID hit. Yeah, because that's why he was there, to tell the story about Nip. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen him, and he's a big dude. Yeah, he's a big motherfucker, man. That's a big motherfucker, man. You know, they said the legend is he knocked somebody. He said he knocked somebody's eye out. God dang, dog. He knocked somebody's eye socket out. Like it was just the eye socket was just hanging on one side. It's confirmed by several people that seen it. So. And allegedly, I don't want to go there, but it was like 30 people. I ain't gonna say what nationality or what, but they said in some prison, he allegedly knocked out 30-something people. And that was seen by, I heard about 3 people, maybe 2 or 3 people that seen it, that talked about it. maybe it's 1 or 2, man, maybe not 3, maybe 1 or 2 that has confirmed that story too. So LA is big, but it's small, especially that's what, man, if I keep going to these different court things, man. But I noticed it was one dude named that was a community activist, that's still a community activist that I met back in 92, named Still Ring Bells. And his name was ringing bells at the courts. I was like, okay. I always knew he was official, but when you hear other people, you know what I'm saying, bring up his name, I'm like, okay. I knew he was back then. And yeah, they only had 15 minutes of Pelican Bay prison, right? And the person I'm talking about, y'all, is no other than what they call it? He had a TV show on AME, The Peacemaker. And his name still ring bells in these circles, man. Like Malik Spellman. Yeah, that dude name rings bells. His name rings bells, man. As a gang community activist, you know, the names they ring bells, Big U, his, what's the other dude, the light-skinned dude from 20s, what's his name? Skip Townsend. You know, the people with these intervention groups and stuff. They name ring bells, man. Of course, everybody know about that dude. What's that dude from? I forgot his name. From Santana, I forgot his name. But yeah, he was telling me, Alex Lano was like, man, you need to start interviewing them. I'm like, damn. Yeah, doing gang interventions. Yeah. I remember back in 92, you know, I remember meeting Malik back then. And, you know, if you go into these different, like one time I went to the Nickerson Gardens back in the days, you know what I'm saying, with the Nation of Islam. And that was when Khalid Muhammad was there. You had all kind of different hoods there. I was in the news in that clip, and it was her name, Tony Guignon or something like that. Tony Guignon, black lady, short, brown skin. This was in the 90s, and she pinned to the crowd. You can see like, yeah, talking young and stuff like, yeah. I need to find that clip. If they were boys, why would he diss him? Eric came with good energy and turned bad. We act like Nip can't do no wrong. If he listened to his CD, it would be alive. Yeah, I hear you. I know they trying to paint him as, you know, as non-confrontational and all that stuff, but you guys know the his history. I don't know. I'm just, you know, just telling you what the game person said at the trial. Like, boom, he had 50 encounters with Nip. 50 encounters with Nip when he was in his teens before he was Nipsey Hussle. And he had 10 encounters with Eric Holder. And he said both of them admitted, like just gladly admitted they were from 60s. Not even like just by noticing by gang tats and nothing like that. They just like, yeah, I'm from 60s. This is according to Gilberto Glaciola, whatever how you say it. Glaxioa. LA police sergeant, 20 years. He's out of the 77th division, you know what I'm saying, gang enforcement. That's his special area, gang enforcement. Supervisor for 20, he supervises 23 officers. He originally is from East LA, you know what I'm saying? And he talked about how he got robbed a few times and been a victim of different gangs in East LA. And then he graduated from Cal State Fullerton. He had a BA in criminal justice. He was assigned to the Rolling 60s, and he had 100 encounters with the Rolling 60s. 100. That was in my notes. I'm telling y'all what I read on Thursday. So then we ain't even gonna talk about that Cedric dude, and it's supposed to be another one coming. Oh man, I'm gonna miss all that, y'all. Do you think this makes 60s look bad or weak? It's not my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not from 60s, yes. But I can tell you this. All gangs have these issues, man. You know, in-house fighting, and so it's not just 60s. So no, all gangs got different, you know, rumors and tracks, you know, that, you know, so all of them got different little questionable stuff. You like, oh, okay, I don't know about that. So a lot of hoods, you know what I'm saying, got some kind of dirt on them, you know what I'm saying? So nah, I can't say that, not just them. It's different, you know, like my father used to say all the time. Well, damn, when I say that. Well, somebody in my family used to say all the time, Hoovers kill Hoovers. He used to always tell me that. He used to always tell me that. I'm just gonna keep it real. He would tell me that. He said, man, Hoovers kill Hoovers. That was his favorite line. So homies kill homies here. See, I just said that what I am saying. That was my pops used to say that all the time. Do you think this may so yeah. So he would talk about different things, you know. He would prefer if I, you know, he would always say, like, yeah, you know, Hoovers kill Hoovers, you know, eight trades, because eight trades is right there. Man, you better off being with them. At least they all get along. Most of the time they get along, but he said, man. But you know, I'm pretty sure the eight trades got problems too. Pretty sure of that. Why you think Nip's boys wasn't testifying? It's because they don't want to be labeled, you know what I'm saying? And the ones who have said something in court, like Kerry Lathan, from what I'm hearing, he said, I don't remember nothing, see nothing, but in the grand jury, I think he said more. The transcripts are there. So we read them. I just don't remember exactly what was said, his testimony, but he said something more than he said in the final court case. In that grand jury, he said something. All of them said something in the grand jury. What was said, I don't have the transcripts, but this time around, Kerry Lathan ain't saying nothing. Rand Paul didn't show up. They in fact, they put a $500K on his bail bond and they revoked it today or released it. He doesn't have they don't want him as a witness. So they took everything away. If y'all didn't catch that earlier, boom, the code. There you go. There you have it. The code. That's why they don't sniz. It's the code. Yeah. And that's why I seen a couple of dudes that could be from there. or they could be just from anywhere. I don't know. I don't know these dudes, and they not well. The other dude didn't show up today, but that same dude, he was an OG. You could tell from somewhere, about 60 years old. He was there. Had on, he had the look, everything. He didn't want to talk to me. He was not trying to talk to me. He didn't want to talk to me, be near me, nothing. So who is he? I don't know. He don't seem open to talk. When people act like that, I keep my distance. I don't make, but if they're like the dude from TMZ, shit, he opens up the door. Hey, what's up, man? You start talking to them. The lady from Court TV, she was a little bit, but I didn't ask too much because I could tell, that she, wanted to talk to the TMZ dude, you know what I'm saying? So I kind of backed off of her. So I ain't saying she was being stand up, but she wanted to talk. They trying to relate. They on the same type of level. I'm just a local regular dude, but she didn't diss me or nothing, but I could tell she wanted to talk to him more. You feel me? What code did it ever exist? I don't, man, different people got different codes. I don't know, man. Different hoods got different codes, and some codes are the same. Like snitching, number one, accusing somebody or being one is looked upon as being horrible. You know what I'm saying? It's the worst you can, you know what I'm saying? Or being accused of it can, so what was the code? I don't know, man. Y'all know. I think just, saying paperwork, that's still, you know what I'm saying, implying, bottom line, murder too, y'all. I hate to say that. I don't have no hurt, towards Nip or nothing like that. I was very hurt. I was mad when he passed. I'm not even from where Nip is from. You know what I'm saying? And I was mad because he represented a positive side of LA that I was embraced. I loved it, man. Loved to see somebody with money, with consciousness. He was smart as hell. He was pro-black, you know what I'm saying? I know he was Eritrean or whatever, how you say it. If I say it wrong, please don't get mad for me pronouncing your homeland wrong. I'm sorry. But he was known as one of the last people in LA that had money that was actually coming back. You know what I'm saying? Man, I'm not saying Ice Cube don't invest because I don't know all Ice Cube financial donations. He can pull out some receipts, so I can't. But I was just saying, like, he was like the last person I seen, like, just on the regular, like, just his business was out in the open. Snitching can get you. Yeah, it can. Bottom line, what they don't tell you is there are no rules. Believe me, if you know, you know. Damn, it's like whoever get the jump to the jump, huh? Shit, whoever can snitch first. Wow, it's a cold game. His only downfall is arrogance, showing off that why Eric got him. Damn. Yeah, man, you can't. When you making that much money, you can't, your influence in his mind, he like, damn, this motherfucker, everybody like him. They don't like me like they like him. So him knowing this or accusing this of me, even he in his heart, and it's nothing they have presented in the court saying that this dude was a snitch yet. I haven't heard nothing in the courts. A case pending. I'm talking about at the court. I haven't heard it. I heard just one arrest that happened in 2012. So was he I haven't heard. I haven't heard nothing through the grapevine. Well, Eric has this case, and is alleging that he told on somebody. Like, is that coming out later? Because is that the closing statements? We shall see. Eric, you think you better, cuz I'll show you. Damn. But I pissed the dude off, the filmmaker. I could tell. I didn't piss him off, but he was just like, damn, you think murder won? I mean, two. I said, yeah, man. He said murder won. I was like, okay. I'm entitled to my opinion. You feel me? Like, I think it's murder too, man. That heat of passion. I think they proved that in the case. I'm sitting there. I'm just telling you what I feel. And I might be dead wrong, but this is what I feel. What I felt. It was he shouldn't have said nothing to him. And this is new to me now. Like at first, I thought it was a conspiracy. I thought Eric was paid by some cop. It's still not far-fetched to think not that, because that dude Cedric Washington was the Fed. So I'm gonna keep bringing that up. Anything is possible when it comes to somebody setting somebody up and being a Fed and all that. And they telling you in court they're a Fed. That possibility can still exist. I'm not saying that it does or don't, but it still makes me go, when he said he was a Fed and he infiltrated gangs. Nip lying. Nip is lying. Cowboy is lying. There's no paperwork. Wow. The heat of passion is a real thing. Watch the Lead Attorney channel. Man. Woo. Lead covered it. Oh, I like Lead. Okay, see, I never heard nothing. See, that's how y'all know I'm just talking from my heart. I like Lead. I didn't know he said anything about the heat of passion in that case. I didn't know he even covered it. I think I saw him covering something else that got my attention that made me stop. I can't remember what it was. But something else got me looking at Lead. I haven't watched him lately. I'm gonna be honest. I haven't watched too many people lately. Only people I watch normally on the regular is the Star Report. He be having me dying. Star is a fool, and I like Doggy Diamonds. I like some, believe it or not. I know No Jumper is whack because of Adam 22 and his questionable politics on certain issues. I've heard him say some things. I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? Like, that sounds like some white talking points, white power talking points. Like, you're playing the victim. He told AD one day, I'm paraphrasing, but it says something, you're playing the victim or something. I ain't like how that sound. I ain't like how it felt optically. It didn't look right. Yes, AD bang back, but it still didn't look right how he was yelling, using his voice, like talking like in the tone of a master or something. Like, I didn't like that. So I'm going to stick with that. I know I'm wrong because I know people over there, but I just, he be instigating gang politics, asking those police questions. That was the heat of passion because Nip put a death sentence on Eric. Damn, boy, you making some hell of a statement. Shit, little God. So, hey, man, everybody entitled to what they feel. Shit, hey, man, anything is possible. I'm just open. I wouldn't be a good jury because I'm not trying to do no damn criminal case. I'll do a civil case, but I ain't doing no damn criminal case. Shit, I will never do a criminal case. Hell nah. They try to do that to me back in the 90s. Shit. I would never, man, them things come through the trash. Them things come through the mail, they going right in the trash. I know you gotta either subpoena me or you gotta certify mail me. Shit. I know the rules and how I got it. Shit. I've owed the government before. That's how I know. When you owe the IRS or the state or the county or whatever, they certify your ass after a while. Am I lying, y'all? They certify you or they subpoena you. They make sure you get it in your hand. Shit. They got that damn post office dude signing that thing. They didn't exceed it. Shit, they put it right in that damn post office. The letter that I guess they take a picture and proof, whatever, that they sent it to your mailbox. Shit, you better respond or you're going to get a damn warrant or a subpoena on your ass. Motherfucker really wants you like they did Rand Paul. They subpoenaed his ass, and he just said, "Fuck it, I ain't coming." And look what happened. They dropped the damn bail. There's no more bail bond for 50,000 no more. I mean, 500K. Damn, $500,000. They want him that bad. And then after a while, they just said, "Oh well, we don't need him." Damn. Eric was scared. That's why he did it. You know, when you scared, you fight better sometimes. Man, yeah, that adrenaline. You know, they say even certain animals, you put them in the corner, they gonna fight back. You know, so yeah, man, it's deep. It's deep, deeper than Atlantis. Oh man, I was so glad. I know I may not see no more of this case, but what I experienced and what I felt, you know. Oh, and I know I trust Alex Alonso journalism on this one. So I know I pissed him off today. I'm sorry, Alex. I'm sorry, Street TV, man. He was mad at us, bro. He was like, "Man, I could have got that damn interview if y'all wasn't behind me though." He was right. 'Cause I heard it. The dude said, "I'm gonna talk to you. Come to my office." He told Alex a lot, "Come to my office." And so we went out. I mean, so once Alex got the confirmation, I'm following his ass. Wherever Alex go, I'm following. He don't know. I'm trying to low key, like, I don't want to pressure him too hard, but I want him to know who I am. So shit. I should have just, told him, "Hey man, whatever, if you need me, let me know." He got my number, but I didn't want to see 2 Thursday because he didn't invite me to have lunch with him last time he did. So that's how I knew to let him cool off, because he was mad that it was me and the lady from the Nation of Islam and her security, and it was somebody else in the back, and we was just waiting behind Alex to go to the. And then when Alex was like, "All right, I'll be right up," he's like, "Nah, I'm gonna talk to this dude, whoever this movie dude. I'm gonna talk to this dude, and give me your number." So they exchanged numbers and shit. And so Alex may got the contact later, but he was mad initially because he did come to Alonzo first. So whatever that damn filmmaker said, he just scratched Alonzo to the side. Shit. Well, he's a gunner. Let's go back. He's a gunner. That's his first instinct. He's no squabbler. Yeah, he's gonna pull out for one. Some people that's what they known for. They off. We all know this. We got somebody from where neighborhood we grew up in, and that just, that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? And you don't talk to nobody like that when you making money. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't. It just Nip did call him a snitch because nobody want to testify, and Sam don't want to give up the footage. Damn, because it's an HD, and they probably the cameras where you can hear it, because they said it was in high definition. But when I asked McKinney, the prosecutor, just let me know that it's something to what I've heard about. Someone asked someone that camera worked, and they said that it worked. It worked. You know what I'm saying? So I had to ask shit. So when I was talking to McKinney, I said, "Hey man, did that camera work?" He said, "No comment." He said, "After the trial, I can talk about it." I was like, "Man, Alex was right, man. You gotta be there, man. When you be there, you could talk to some of them people, man. You could talk to Jansen. You could talk to McKinney. You could probably talk to Cedric Washington." Shit, he was looking, but he wasn't too. I ain't gonna say he was standoffish. I can't say that, but I didn't catch him at a moment where I could say, "Hey, Cedric," And I didn't. But for some reason, I didn't feel like asking him nothing. When he said he was the feds, it's like he could tell me anything. Like, do that make me a fed if I ask him the feds some questions? So I felt like me asking him some questions, I felt nervous. Like, I don't know if I should be talking to you, period, because you are actually a motherfucking cop and a fed and all that. Like, I wanted to ask him some questions, but I'm like, But the prosecutor, for some reason, I just wanted to know his background. Like, who are you? He said he's from New Jersey. He came out here trying to get that college degree, and he fell in love with the weather out here. They gonna make him give up unless he already destroyed it. Damn. Eric did the right thing by gang law. Damn. They gonna make him give up unless he already destroyed it. And so, let me give y'all the makeup of the jury. It was about, from what I seen, it looked like it was about 12 women. Maybe more than that, man. It's probably only 4 dudes. There's probably only 4 men. Okay, I know for sure 3 is that short Filipino-looking dude that always sits at the end where I'm at. This is not always, but this is the second time I went. He's sitting right at. He loved to sit at the edge. Then there's another Hispanic guy that sits in the middle. Another. These dudes, they know. So it's 1, 2. Yeah, so it's 1, 2, and then it's another one way at the end. That got like a bald head, and I can't really get a good look at. He always sit on the other end where you can't get no contact. And it might be a 4th dude. I can't remember if it's a 4th dude, but I just remember all ladies and only 2 black females. So y'all make up like what that jury gonna do. And they either, all the women, they either Hispanic or white. I know one is white for sure. She's a what they call it, Caucasian. She's Anglo-Saxon. There we go. That's the correct term. She's Anglo. You can see she's 100% Anglo. So I could look at her and tell. But I've been wrong in the past. I thought I've seen people that was Anglo-Saxons and they was damn Hispanic. So who knows these days? But she looked like she full. And all the rest look like they Hispanic, man, who did not want to testify. Rand Paul didn't want to testify. Rand Paul, that's the one that ran. He had a $50,000 bail bond, and they rolled it when I got there on Thursday to $500K. And then I guess they had court yesterday. It was just with the lawyers. I remember hearing that on Thursday. It was going to come back on Thursday at 11 o'clock. I mean, at Monday at 11 o'clock. Because they said, all right, the judge said, Clay said, because somebody complained about the earliness. And he said, all right, let's just make it 11 o'clock on Monday. So they talked about this on Monday. You know, they had to, because the dude didn't show up. The damn coroner didn't show up. I was waiting on him. They didn't have this. The prosecutor didn't have the screen where it says autopsy. I seen that shit, autopsy report. They didn't show nothing, just said autopsy report. And he was coming up to take the stand. I said, oh, we about to see these pictures. And he didn't show up. So he didn't show up. Maybe he got the call with Eric. I don't know if that's true. Nobody black, only 2 black females. And these 2 black females look like they in their 60s, bro. They look like in their early 60s or mid 60s. You could tell they seasoned black women, you know what I'm saying? That work. They look like workers. You could tell, you know, they or they used to work, or you know, something. They retired, but you could tell they're a regular tax paying couple. They not just all the people on there. You could tell they work. They got regular 9-to-5 jobs. They all like in their 40s or 50s, between 40s and 60s. Is one girl. She's kind of cute. She looks like she in her 20s, maybe late 20s, early 30s. She's cute. I noticed her. I was like, every time I see her, I'm like, ooh. That's the second time I seen her. I'm like, yeah, she's cute. That's the one that always stick out to me. The one is like late 20s, early 30s. All the other ones, they're cute. Some of them are cute, but they're more business, you know, refined, but they're, you know, comfortable. You could tell they're wearing jeans and stuff. They're not really dressing up in suits. The guys are wearing regular clothes. They're not wearing no suits or nothing. So everybody's wearing casual clothes. They just wearing casual clothes. You wouldn't even know there was a jury until they put that damn thing on. So a couple of times, I think when I was eating in the cafeteria, I think I was probably sitting near a juror and didn't know till I seen him later. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm going to stress this. Whoever that damn movie director was, I don't know who he was, but that dude said something. The defense wanted to talk to him. I was like, damn. They usually pick older people for jury duty. Do you think Eric was wrong by gang law? I mean, by gang law, he should have squabbled. You know what I'm saying? But that comes with it. Sometimes shooting and overkill comes. Sometimes just one shot. Sometimes overkill. All that stuff. Some people just don't play. Some people just gonna squab it out. Some people gonna just shoot. And so I can say that. Just my experience, being a LA citizen, growing up as a youngster, being a product of my environment, just seeing and being around certain situations, and that's that comes with it. I would say it's not everybody don't just shoot. Some people will just squab it out, knock somebody out. I remember one time in particular, somebody from when I lived in Compton. I lived in Compton at one point, and this one dude from Kelly Park, he's allegedly had snitched, and they got him real drunk one night, and they just knocked him out, beat him up, and knocked him out for snitching. So they didn't kill him. So sometimes certain people, certain individuals, certain gangs got different, but that comes with it. Sometimes it comes with it. It's not like, no, it's not gonna happen. Niggas don't like squabbling these days, especially these days. They usually pick, yeah, especially these days. A lot of these cats, they not taking a DP or nothing like that. They shooting. They're like, I ain't getting DP. So, um, so some people rebel, and that's why it's a lot of infighting. You know what I'm saying? And then something, like my pops told me of a story. This dude kept on jacking this dude every day. He would just jack him. They were selling dope, and he would always jack him. They was from the same hood. He got tired of it. Killed his own homie. So it's infighting. So the infighting, that's everywhere, man. Sometimes it can be result of a put off, a stomp out, a pack out, or death. Yeah, it can get. Yeah, he explained all the other reasons. Yeah, a put off. I forgot about that. You can get it put off. Yep. Stomped out. Yep. Packed out. Yep. That's what happened to that dude from Kelly. I remember. And they said his cousin was like, yeah, they knocked him out. I remember he's always be out, and I ain't seen him in a while. You know how it is, and when somebody they pretty much high for a minute, they embarrassed. You feel me? I didn't know why I ain't seen him. I'm like, damn, why he ain't been coming around? He did this, da, 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 da. He don't come around no more. I ain't gonna say no more, but he's slowed down. I can't diss him like that because I don't know because I moved him. So, but yeah. So let's get the history of beat. So I'm from LA, 75th between Vermont and Normandy. Lived there from 0 age all the way teenage years. Moved to Long Beach, early teens. Moved to Compton, mid teens. So I was always living in the where it was Central, Compton, or Long Beach. I mean Long Beach or Compton. Yeah, that was the order. Then we moved back to LA on the east side. Couldn't stay there. I was getting sweated. I had to get. So I've been around the city. Even DP go wrong, make dudes switch hoods. Yup, dude switch hoods. What about his mental illness? Yeah. Now, they haven't presented nothing in the courts yet, far as I can recall. I haven't heard nothing. Maybe something that happened because I only came there, I think that was day 6 I got there, 5 or 6. So maybe in the beginning, but you know how they repeat stuff. And they didn't repeat it when I was there, anything about his mental health. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Even though I heard that I don't know, I've heard that he had it, but I haven't heard nothing, and they haven't brought that up yet. Maybe that's coming in the closing arguments. You know what I'm saying? Maybe But if you think they're gonna put it in closing argument, they will put somebody as a witness that could say, yeah, he was my patient. So, because they pulling everybody else up, man. They pulling everybody else up, and I haven't heard nobody. They like it was a person, his psychiatrist or something. They put up already, unless y'all know something. Same here in L.A. and Inglewood. Yeah, same thing, man. L.A. County, Inglewood. I know everybody I know Inglewood separates themselves. They hate to be called L.A. And I know Compton hate to be called L.A. and Watts hate to be called L.A. But it's all L.A. County. That's how I look at it. But I understand, you from your certain cities in the county of LA. But when you go to jail, you're going to LA County. If you're in LA County when you get arrested, you're going to go to the, y'all know shit. I know, I tell you, I used to work at the Metro. So it's a bus yard right next to the Twin Towers, Division 13. Division 13 is a bus yard. Y'all know I ain't lying. Over there in Cesar Chavez and Vignes. Right there. It's two of them. It's one on the side of it, on the what's that? The east of it, and then there's one on the north of it. That's they used to call that Division 30, but I don't know what they call it now. But that used to be Division 30 back in the days. It's in the back part of the jail, and it's another courts on that side. Is across the street. It's called Bachet or whatever. Y'all know what I'm talking about over in the Twin Towers. That street Bachet or Bachet or whatever. It's an MTA yard towards the end on the right side, and then on the end is the courts. Is the Twin Towers right behind it, and then it's a place where the people can park for the courts. In the parking lot. No, that's the employees parking. My bad. The employees park in the back. The people that all work at the jail, they park in the back, and then where the buses, they got the buses on one side where they pick up the people and shit. Y'all know I work at Metro. I'm telling you all the Metro places. I used to work at the armed spots. I know. They used to come in there thinking that was a bus station. They thought that was part of Union Station we're at Division 13. And they'll come in, hey, man, I'm trying to get on the bus, man. You got to go across the street, catch that 60. Everybody know in L.A., the 60 and the 40 for sure run 24 hours. Especially that damn 40. Shit. I know the 62. So both of them, the 60 and the 40 bus, you can pretty much ride that mug 24 hours. It ain't gonna get you where you need to get to, but at least a lot of people sleep on the bus. I remember I used to get on the bus at 4:30 in the morning. I'm a real LA dude, y'all. Y'all know I ain't lying. I'm telling y'all the different divisions and stuff and where I used to work at. Is he getting life? If he don't catch that L, if he don't catch that murder one, he's not gonna get life. If he can beat the murder one and the attempted murders, I forgot about that. They're accusing him of attempted murders too, of Kerry Lathan and Shermy Vinueva. But Lathan is not being cooperative. He wasn't being cooperative, nor was Shermy. They wasn't cooperative on the stand. And sometimes the jury, man, would be like, well, shit, they not saying he shot him. The victim is not saying. People are real technical when it comes to court cases. Is different than just speculate. I'm telling you, that's what they thinking. The jury, they like, well, he's saying he don't remember nothing. He don't know nothing. The main dude who got shot. Well, Nipsey is the main dude who got shot, but the last surviving guy, Kerry Lathan, is saying, I don't remember nothing in court. Forget what he said to the grand jury. He's saying in front of the jury, I don't know nothing. That's a statement. So if he get that murder, if he get those 3-4 charges dropped, and they can't prove that's murder one, if he gets manslaughter, he might do just 25 to 30. It depends how many years. He might just like, I want to give you 50 years. That's not technically, it's technically life because 25 I think it is a stipulation in murder 1. I mean murder 2. I think it's from 5 to 10, if I'm not mistaken. Or sometimes it can't go to 25. I don't know, man. No, it's 25 is an L, so they consider that an L. So I think second degree murder is 5 to 10, and they can get to 15 sometimes. Get to 15, but as long as when you start talking about 20, that's an L. So I say 5 to 15 years. What y'all say on the sentences on murder 2? Do you think Eric is evil? His girl said he was nice to her. His eyes look like he was evil. I'll tell you that. I don't know the dude, but his eyes say a lot, man. It looks like my shades. I'm not lying. When he turned around, you just see darkness, and you see a little bit of his eyes. But that's just what I see. I see a dude that got them crazy ass. He got that look in his eye, like this. Yeah. Is it mental illness? It could be. I don't know. But I dealt with people like that at the train stations that don't say much and stuff like that. You just leave them alone. You don't know when they're gonna snap. You know what it comes with it. You know what I'm saying? If you say something or do something a little odd, it can go there that easy. So that's what I felt when I look at him. Like, yeah, he got it in him. He looked like he didn't like that, you know. He called him a snitch. I really feel like that. He got that look, like he looked the darkness. It looked just like the shades. I'm telling y'all, it looked just like a shades, like dark with a big ass head. I'll never get how big his head is, man. So I'm sorry for people that's from there, and and I'm not trying to disrespect Nipsey or nothing like that, or the gang over there. I'm just telling you just what I've heard in court. Like, I just think that he was embarrassed. He was embarrassed. He felt disrespected. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, a woman has a lot of power being right there, man. I'm telling you. I remember this. Let me tell y'all a quick story. It was the dude. I broke up with one of my ex-girlfriends. It was at McDonald's. And I was tired doing metro days, standing on my feet all day. I was like, hey, babe, I want to sit down. And she was like, I don't want to stand down. I want to stand up. I said, why is she so insisting to stand up? So I look to my right. It's this dude, man, nice looking dude. And I know this girl since 13 years old. She was low key wanted to stand there because she wanted to stay next to the dude. Call it insecurity. I don't care what you're saying. But what I'm trying to tell you, the dude kind of smirked when he heard what I was telling her, and I grabbed her by her arm. I said, shit, you coming with me. You ain't standing up here. I grabbed her by her arm, you damn right. And I made her sit with me. She wasn't about to make me look like a sucker. But see what happened? By him standing right there, that's what I'm trying to show y'all. Him standing right there, I felt like my manhood was challenged. So I was like, man, you're not about to stand right here while I'm sitting down. You coming with me. All because he was there. So the testosterone and him had a little funny little laugh or something. You know, I don't know what he was laughing at. I felt like that was disrespectful. So I was feeling the game. I was testing the game, and I wasn't about to be a sucker. And that's what happened. He didn't want to. Eric felt like he was being played like a sucker in front of that girl, and I know that feeling. And that's how I broke up with my ex-girlfriend. That was like 2016 or 17. Shit. One of them years. So I'm like, damn, you can't sit with your man? See, when you I'm telling you, man, a woman has a lot of power, man. And then I'm still gonna just say it. And if he did say that in front of Rampart and Cowboy, that's all it takes, man. They keep saying, oh, it was 9 minutes. It was 9 minutes. He could have cooled off in 9 minutes. I've been here, man. Not saying I shot somebody before, but what I'm saying, I've been mad where I did some things, and I'm not proud of it. But I had to do what I had to do at the time just to get a rep. to get these dudes off my ass. You got to remember, I'm not a big dude. So just imagine, I'm looking at my old pictures when I was like 14 and 15. I look like a kid. When I was like 15, 14, 15, I looked like I was 11 years old. I'm looking at them pictures. I'm like, damn, I look like a baby. But I was 14, 15 years old. I look like a baby. So just imagine I'm like that young looking. And I'm hanging around. You know how it is. Some kids develop faster than others. Some dudes are built like grown men at 13, 14, 15 years old. Grown men inside. I'm barely like 120, 115, 120 at 14, 15 years old. Come on, man. These dudes are full grown size, my size, at 14, 15 years old. Come on, man. So you have to fight in order to get them off your ass. They're gonna be like, this dude is I felt, and I got them off my ass. They see me fight somebody else. When you see somebody fight somebody else, you like, oh, he got some squabbles. He may not beat me up. I ain't saying they thought they were scared of me or nothing, but they was like, oh, he can fight. It put a thought in your head. Women killed kingdoms. Man, it has been proven. It has been proven. And that's how a lot of hood beats have started in the past. From what I'm hearing, they was over here trying to see this girl and this and that and other. And look at me, I'm a square. I'm going to different neighborhoods and knowing I'm not supposed to be going over there. I remember I went over there to the Village, right behind Magic Johnson Park. And there used to be some apartments called the Village on El Segundo and near El Segundo and Avalon. Right behind it, so between Avalon and Central. It was some apartments. If you coming from Avalon, it's on the left side. And you go through this little maze through these apartments, and there was some bloods over there. I just remember going over there, and this dude was dissing one time, and I was like, man, I ain't trying to hear that. But I know such and such. I gave him a name, and they gave me a pass, and I got lucky, you know. I could have got stomped out, shot over some damn poom. Luckily, they didn't. They came knocking on the door. After I was in, he came with another. It was one dude. It was not all. It was just one dude. I say, hey, I ain't trying to hear that. And then he came with like 3 other dudes. And that's the dude right there. And they said, man, leave him alone, man. He don't even look like he gang bang. You're still a happy man, yeah. Because I survived a lot. You know, I'm up here in their territory. He came back with reinforcements. And luckily, they seen it. They're like, man, this dude, man, leave him alone. He don't even look like he gang bang. Leave him alone. He was an older dude. It was them. The youngsters wanted me, but it was an older dude in the background looking in the background. He's like, man, he don't even look like he. Yeah, it was the older. And it was the youngster. It was the older cat. He was an older cat. He was like, man, he don't even look like he gang bang, man. Leave him alone. And they left me alone. But she walked me out, and I kept coming over. They didn't bust my car. They didn't bust my windows. I'm not saying they was punks or nothing, but all I'm trying to say is, if you know the right person and know the right people, man, you can get passes, man. But it's dumb though, because shit, man, if I would have kept coming over there, they probably would have eventually like, man, forget this fool. Coming over here smashing our rats. And just imagine you a real somebody and you go to these different places. And that's how a lot of stuff started. Just imagine a real person that got a name and recognition. They coming over in certain areas. They like, nah. Luckily, the old cat was like, leave him alone, man. He look like a nerd. Basically, that's basically, he didn't say that, but it's basically what he was saying. He didn't even look like he banged. Because I knew the girl. The girl must have had some kind of weight, her brother or something. I don't know. She knew one of them dudes. Over there, she ain't sharing, man. He a nerd, man. He didn't say that, but he was just like, he don't even like he gang bang, man. I forgot his name. He spoke up. Shout out to him. He gave me a pass. They did find the guns. They did? I heard in court, they never said they said, according to Cedric Washington, that Fed I was talking about, he said they never recovered the guns. So according to his testimony, now he's the feds. Do you believe him? I don't know. That's what he said. That was his testimony. That they never found the gun. But the interesting thing too, they said it was a video. When I went on Thursday, they showed a video. I seen that video when he walked in that Master Burger. He said that he seen a bulge on his right pocket. Now in the video, I looked real close. I couldn't tell, man. I couldn't see the bulge. You know what I'm saying? But he said it was a bulge. I don't know. I put my glasses on. It was, I got bad vision. I admit my vision is messed up. And I put glasses on. I still couldn't, certain pictures, like all his tattoos, you couldn't see all his tattoos. I'm talking about Eric Holder, aka Shitty Cuz. I couldn't see the bulge and I couldn't see all the tats, but I seen some of it. And I seen that big ass 60s on his stomach. So, and then I seen over here, like on the part right here. And I seen a big ass S in the middle. That's the Seattle Mariners S right there. Or it was a money sign. I know I seen an S. I think it was the Seattle Mariners, if I'm not mistaken, but it could have been the dollar sign. And then they said it was neighborhood and then Rich Roller. I didn't see all that. They said it was on his body. The one that stuck out to me is that big ass 60s on his stomach. Like, you know how Tupac had like Thug Life on his stomach? He has big ass 60s on his stomach. On the picture. I think it's on the internet. You know what I'm saying? They said they find it. That according to Cedric, they said he didn't. They went to his cousin Harold's house. They went to his house, at his uncle's house. Then they went to cousin Harold's house. Then they went to the girls, what's her name, Bernita Nichols' house. This is according to what the Fed has said. And they went to her mama house. And they couldn't find it. It's not Nip's fault. It was those chili cheese fries. And I hate to laugh, but that's what I thought they were going to use, that he had a chemical imbalance with them fries, and it triggered something in his mental illness, or the main thing, like y'all we was talking about, is just that he just got pissed. You know what I'm saying? Being called a snitch. Let's just keep it real, like, or implying that he was a snitch, no matter if it was hostile interpret to somebody or it was a calm conversation. The allegations were made, whether it was intense or not intense. That's how I just feel. I'm sorry. So I would love to see that tape, that videotape, that HD tape that the marathon got, if they got it, allegedly. But I'm hearing. Then I asked McKinney myself today. He said no comment. So he said, the way he said no comment, it felt like he was implying that it was working. They did not make those fries hot, and he snapped. Damn. And that can, with mental illness, that's a possibility. Anything's possible, because that's all it takes. It was this lady today, and I was trying to catch her. Y'all know, at the train station, I was trying to catch y'all. So it's a short video, like maybe 21 seconds. I caught her feet first, but she was talking to herself. Let's see if y'all see that. This is on the train. I just caught the bottom, and then when she was talking crazy, you can hear something. She was going off. That lady right there. She was going off on somebody prior to that. And she did like a karate move. So shit, man. I seen it, man. Some people just, man, are just not there, bro. They just snap. I seen it at the train station. That was nothing. I'm just showing who it was. She didn't do nothing on that. I tried to get it out when she was going off. She was like, what you say? And did a karate move. Did a karate kick. I said, damn. I don't miss working at this month. And then she was talking to herself for a minute. And then after I did that, she must have seen me record her. She walked away. She walked away. I don't know if she seen me or not, but she walked away after I filmed her. She just walked away like nothing happened. What the, you was just going off and you was making a scene for about a good 2-3 minutes. And you just snapped back into regular and just walked away. Just like that dude I told y'all last Thursday when I went and dude was on the bus, on the train. Oh, I feel like I'm gonna fall. I don't know what's going on. He was just talking to us. I said, God damn, it's some crazy mode. So it was, I seen it again. Man, mental illness is real. What mental illness do you think he has? He probably has just basic, from what I looked at in my experience working at the train stations and dealing with them one-on-one, he probably bipolar, you know what I'm saying? He probably one of them people that just, you know, he's not, I don't think he's schizophrenic. I don't think he have a full-blown conversation and then go off like that. But it takes certain things from what I looked at him, how quiet he is and just his demeanor. He seemed like he just like bipolar, like he'll just take certain things you say or do and his mood will just switch. Either it's going to be completely happy or it's going to be completely angry. So it's going to be, you don't know which person you're going to get, what personality you're going to get with that type of person. Like, and they really, you got to be very careful. You don't want to trigger them. You know what I'm saying? You know, if they say something, you just let them talk. As long as they don't get in your physical space, you know what I'm saying? Let them say what they going to say. That's what I used to do at Metro. That's how I survive. And if they don't come within your feet, don't pull out the pepper spray. But as soon as they start walking out, you better have that pepper spray in your hand ready to spray. Or, you know, if they got a weapon, you better pull that mug out ready to shoot because they are not going to care about the consequences. They don't know what consequences. They don't care about the consequences. How about that? When they snap, it's no consequences. It's no consequences, you know. So they just black out. And then they'll just act like nothing normal happened. Like sometimes they just don't even remember what just happened. You know what I'm saying? Or it could just be drugs or a combination of both. I seen it when they was on drugs and they just act a fool. You know what I'm saying? So, or they just regular, naturally just, you know, man. Did they recover those chili cheese fries? That's a big part of the case. They haven't, as far as I know, studied the fries. Was there any substance in the fries? They could have somebody could have laced it with some sherm. You never know. You know what I'm saying? That could have been a good defense. I would have, used that theory. And the combination, and of the heated moment and all that and the mental illness, but I haven't heard nothing about his mental state in the case. So that's the part I'm like surprised of. Just like I was shocked when they was talking about the girl in the beginning, how she worked at Disneyland. That's not in the testimony in the court. Now that may be in the testimony in the grand jury, but in the testimony at the court, she's a Uber driver or Lyft or whatever, and she's a home giver, whatever they call it. Basically, a CNN, a CNN, CNA, I think that they call it. What they call it? The regular nurses that just clean up, a CNN or something like that. Something like that. I know I'm saying it wrong, but it's something with a C. You know what I'm saying? They not a registered nurse. She does that. And I know a lot of women that do that type of work. You feel me? She's not a registered nurse. She's not an LVN. I think it's a CNN, CVN or something. What is it called, y'all? Do you eat chili cheese fries? Yeah, I do, man. Them shits is fire, man. My favorite ones is from over here by my house, Fabulous. They got some bomb ass chili cheese fries. And then the other one is Tam's over there off of Alondra and Downey. I know about the other one, over there, you know what I'm saying, in Compton, and the other one that used to be on Long Beach Boulevard. They changed the name, but that used to be Tams too, by the train station, the Green Line. But I'm talking about the one in Paramount. I think that's Paramount, not Downey, but it's off of Alondra and Downey in Paramount. They on the right hand side if you're coming from what's that street, Cherry or whatever, and before you hit the Downey, it's on the right side on the Alondra. Them damn, they give you a big old thing of it in a clear container. I don't know if they still do it, but they fire. Man, I'm telling my favorite chili cheese fry of all time. Those are one of my favorites, man. But yeah, because everybody chili ain't that good, man. Everybody chili ain't that good. That chili makes a difference, man. It's the flavor of it, the texture, you know. And now their fucking chili cheese fries it's ridiculous. Everything has doubled, man. Them damn chili cheese fries. Last time I checked, the large one was 12. Or no, it was 18. It might be 18. It's easy to check. Let me go to Uber Eats while I'm speculating. I keep forgetting. I got Uber Eats. Let's just see. I think they are $18. Let me double check. The large is 18 and the small one 17, but let me double check. Where's search? We put fabulous. This stuff is ridiculous, man. Here it is. Let me see. Boom. Let me just go down to chili cheese fries. I can tell you the pastrami combo, I got that this past Saturday. I bought that for $30 damn. That's ridiculous. But I was hungry and I had a taste for it. And I paid that $30 damn. So let's go to chili. Yep. No, I'm mistaken. The small is $8.48 and the large is $14.48. Okay, that's right then. Okay. So I exaggerated. The small is 8 and the large was 14. Back in the days, those large fries used to be $5, man. $5 damn. Now it's $15 for some large fries. That's crazy. Did you ever get pressed to be from a hood? Yeah, man. But I stayed solid. I stayed solid. Stayed solid. I played sports, ran track. But by having certain family members, I think this would save me. By having certain family members, people gave me a pass. I'm just gonna leave it like that. To where I didn't really get pressed. They tried to recruit me, but pressed, nah. But I've been recruited a few times. But pressed, nah. They knew who my family members were. Like, so I got a pass. Got a pass. Thank God on this. See, it ain't what you know, is who you know. Just to give y'all a little just a little taste. Now, I don't know how big he was in it, but one of my uncles that just passed, that was 80 years old. I'm just gonna give you a snippet because he's gone, you know. He was from Slossons. And my pops was telling me stories when he was young, when they first moved to the west side. And he said all his homeboys came with processors, conks, and perms and shit, you know, and welcomed them to the west side, moved them to his homeboys came and moved them to the west side, you know what I'm saying? And one of the dudes who showed up to his funeral that was a official back in the days was Lafayette. I seen him walk in with my own eyes. I was like, damn, but I always heard that. So why does it cost so much out there if it bad out there? Because the weather. The weather. Weather's number one. If you remember what I said earlier, Prosecutor McKinney, he's from New Jersey. He said he didn't know that the sun can shine so much throughout the year. Like he said, he fell in love with the weather, and he stayed and went to UCLA and got his, law degree and everything. And then what he say? I wrote some things else. He said that his areas was mostly Compton courts and downtown LA. And Compton and downtown LA, that's where he did most of his prosecution work. And that somebody asked him like about a name of a prosecutor. He said, man, it's over 825 prosecutors. So yeah, so it's the weather. To sum it up, I know I went deep into who he was, but I wanted to ask him more questions like who was he? I wanted to know who Hell Jensen is. I want to know who you are. Who are you? How'd you get to your journey? Like, I love history. So that was intriguing to hear that. And then listen to his name, McKinney. I don't know. He sounded like he used to play football. I didn't get into all that. I wanted to ask him. He looked like he's athletic. Did he play sports? What happened? I couldn't get into detail because somebody came in with another case. So that's why it costs the weather. It looked just like this in the hood, without the signs and the lights and glamour. You just see this right here. And if you're from somewhere down south, Midwest, where y'all got, well, not all y'all, but not all the areas down south or Midwest got this, but I'm just saying, y'all have a grimier look. You know what I'm saying? In certain hoods, y'all got burnt down houses, and I seen it when I went to Jackson, Mississippi. I seen burnt down houses and boarded up houses. You don't see that in LA. You know what I'm saying? So it looks glamorous. Even the worst parts of the hood, it looks glamorous. The weather is ideal. Is it really bad out there for real? It has its peaks. Now you can go through a streak through LA 4 strong months where it is dead, and you be like, damn, it ain't nothing popping up. And maybe you drove through that time when it was completely dead, because maybe it was just hot a minute ago, and so it goes through spurts. But like Malik Spellman says, man, it's killings every day in LA. They just don't report it like they do in Chicago. You know what I'm saying? But they have murders here damn near every day out here, or attempted murders or shootings. There's always something. I'm not in the mix. I'm a nerd. I go in and out the house. I don't bother nobody. I don't wear no jewelry. They don't want me. They'll be mad trying to get me because they ain't gonna get nothing. So it's not worth trying to get me. They want the ballers and the people that's flossing and shit, So I don't know, but the crime report is up. I mean, the crime is up. The statistics are there. The murders are up. They're not like it was in the 90s as far as murder by complete number, but the shit, I don't know who these people are, but people are getting shot. People are getting robbed. People are getting robbed. I don't know what happened with BET. Normally, every year, damn, this paper came out. That's one of my first notes I wrote. I hope I don't lose that. Damn, that was the first page. What's the best food out there? I'm coming out there soon. In my opinion, the best food out here is Mexican food, man. Because we get the watered down soul food. That's what I keep hearing. The soul food to me is good, but from what I keep hearing, it's just a different flavor, like in Louisiana and different states, in Tennessee. I heard it just different. The food is just, even I heard, and I've been to Chicago. The food is different in Chicago. I've been to Chicago, so I know the seasoning is different there. I've been to New York. The seasoning, the food is different there. So I would say our soul food is cool, but it's, I've never, I haven't had that Louisiana taste yet. I'm hearing that Louisiana flavor is just a whole nother level, you know what I'm saying? But I never had it, so I can't speak on it. But I know for sure our Mexican restaurants food, yeah, it's to me is the best in my opinion. Like, um, you gotta go to El Torritos, you gotta go to El Cholos, you gotta go even to King Taco, get you some small street tacos. You know what I'm saying? And so don't get me wrong, you can come across, like, I don't know if Doolin's is still around, or some barbecue spots, Rib Nest, and this other spot. Got Bledsoe's. You can get some cool barbecue and stuff too here. Don't get it twisted, you know. And what's the other one everybody like in the hood? God dang, that one is near Washington and Crenshaw, between Adams and Washington. I forgot the name of that damn one, man. There's one in Inglewood too. I forgot the damn name, but they got different, and then the burger spots. If you want a good ass pastrami sandwich, whoo, go to Tam's, go to Fabulous. Oh man, I'm talking about a big ass, just full of just pastrami. Oh, you want them chili cheese fries, stuff like that. We got good homemade like burger spots, In and Out. That's more Americanized. But if you want some hood shit, you go to Tam's, you go to Fabulous, you go to Tom's, you go to that's another one. Damn, I can't think of all the one that's Stevie's. That's on El Segundo and Normandy. Get that pastrami right there. Shit, then you go seafood. You gotta go to Fishbone. You gotta go to what's that spot over here in Gardena? Forgot the damn name. It was a couple of them. Yeah. Damn, I've been on here 3 hours. God damn, I didn't even know that. Damn. I talked nonstop for 3 hours with no help. Damn. Wow. You know why? Because y'all was commenting and I was just going with the flow. Damn. I didn't even know it was 3 hours. Hey, vegan, I'm gonna call vegan in a minute. And say, I'm gonna ask you some questions. If y'all know that green vegan, she we wasn't talking, and now we back cool. We back cool. If y'all don't know, she just look her up. And I'm gonna call her right after this live and just ask her a couple of questions. And yeah, it's been 3 hours, and I think I got it all off my chest. Unless y'all got some more questions, you know what I'm saying? But I was mad, to sum it up, that Eric Holder didn't show up. Let me refresh my page, see if there was a stabbing. They talking about there was a stabbing. I didn't hear nothing else about it. Now another YouTuber is reporting on Gang World blog that Eric Holder gets beat up and stabbed after leaving court. That was an hour ago. And another YouTuber, Coda Figure TV, they're saying it. Clubhouse Streets, they're saying it now. Now other outlets are saying it. Same Spit Different Face TV is saying it. And that's it. But it was more than it was about 2 hours ago when I Googled. It was just one, and that was and that site, I can't even find it. It was I can't remember what it was, but it's not even showing that site now. Oh no, here it is. Yeah, Made Media. They was the first ones. And then what's this? XXL assaulted, unable to attend trial. This was 2 hours ago. I didn't see that one. So they must have, when they showed that one on XXL magazine. So it might be confirmed with that, y'all. Now I'm seeing like 6 other people confirming about a stabbing. So maybe Catherine with friends did have the scoop because she the one that said it, and still not confirmed by the county or district attorney. Nobody hasn't said nothing to them, and I can't wait to hear what Alex Alonso has. That's my go-to now, man. If y'all don't know, go to Street TV, man. Go to Street TV, man. He's in the court every day. He's in the court every day. I know a lot of y'all don't like him because he's not on that conspiratory stuff, but he's there reporting every day. I'm gonna tell you who there. Well, I can tell you the two people I seen. I built a relationship with Street TV, the TMZ dude. The sister was way more. She wasn't unpleasant the first time. She just didn't know who I was. Second time around, she was more friendly. The sister was more friendly from Final Call and Crown TV. So those four for sure was there every day. And this movie dude, he was there Thursday too. And he said he only missed one day. He said he missed one day. If Nip would have killed Eric, Nip would be right and nobody would say anything. Damn, if Nip would have killed, yeah, I mean, prestige and money. Sometimes that has a factor. That has who knows? Maybe not. I don't know. But prestige, I give you that. Prestige and money sometimes can make people turn the other eye. And we've seen that over and over throughout history. When people have certain money and prestige, they can get out of situations, or they mysteriously commit suicide or something. It's crazy. So I ain't gonna say who did that. Now y'all come with your own conclusion on that one. Who committed suicide before the case was closed? Allegedly, he did. So who I'm talking about? They said he had some information with an island and everything, allegedly, with different high profile people that was coming to his island, allegedly. And he allegedly committed suicide. That store was just sucking more money out of the community. Damn, I ain't gonna say that. I can't say that. But you entitled to your opinion. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about they was sucking. Damn, I just think that's just a little extreme. You know what I'm saying? Because he was paying people in the neighborhood that was sweeping. What's his name? Something Bruce. That was cleaning up the garage, sweeping the parking lot and stuff, and giving random people different jobs. And I don't know. He employed a lot of people, in that parking lot. He employed a lot of people, and then the STEM program, and so different programs. So I don't know about that sucking the part. I don't know about that one. But you're entitled to your opinion. I ain't mad at you. I know you don't care if I am mad at you. But I'm just saying, I don't think I'm gonna make that one. I'm gonna separate myself from that one. I don't know if he sucked it. I don't know about that one. But I still think he shouldn't have said nothing to Eric. I'm gonna stand on that one. I just don't think that when you're on that type of level of fame and power, that's a peon. He's no disrespect, Eric Holder, but or all disrespect, he's just a peon to him. You feel me? I mean, to both levels, he probably look at Nip as one, and Nip probably look at him as one. So they probably like, man, So if we want to look at it in both ways, they probably looked at each other like, how dare you? But Nip should have never said nothing to the man. Say, what's up? All right. Okay. Your CD? Okay. That's cool. All right. Just give me, what's your number so I could call you sometime and da-da-da-da-da. And just Kept it pushing. You know what I'm saying? So why was Eric broke? I don't know. I don't know. Now the girl in the testimony, I'll tell you this. Hello, Don. What's up, nonsense? Pray all is well. I tell you this. The girl in her testimony, she said she paid for all the dates or whatever you want to call them, taking them out to Red Lobster and all these other places, according to her testimony. So, but she said the day of the chili cheese fries, he had half of the money, and he asked for $2. So I don't know. Should Eric not be rich? He was the shooter. Was the hood not Nip? Huh? Should Eric not? So Eric not be rich. He was the shooter for the hood, not Nip. Oh, so he was. Oh, Eric is not rich. He was the shooter for the hood, not Nip. Okay, that's what they say. That's what they. Some say that. I don't know. All I know, he has. Believe it or not, the prosecutor paralegal. What was his name? The paralegal name was Michael Ramirez, and he used a system called CLETS, and he got and he uses the LA County Sheriff's background thing, and I forgot the date, but it's 2012. That's the only thing they found. That he had a loaded weapon conviction in Marina Del Rey. Marina Del Rey. Yep. So Rand Paul, let's do the summary, just in case some people didn't hear it earlier. Rand Paul bail, they knocked it off. That $500K, there's no more existence. They don't need him as a witness. I heard it with my own ears. I was there in the court. What's up, Finesse the Don? What it do, my G? Oh, you know, I went to that court case today, and you know, I was sick earlier. Then I started feeling better, and then I went down to the courts, and they dismissed the case, man. And they said it wasn't COVID. This is what I'm hearing at first. It wasn't COVID. It wasn't nothing with his dental problem because he had a dental work. I heard they said it was a medical situation, but they didn't never say it was stabbing. But now I'm hearing 6 listings that he got Eric Holder got stabbed. So something happened because there wasn't no court, and they didn't promise that he will be back the next day. So they said, we will let you know, come back tomorrow at 9:30, but if nothing happened, I'll excuse you tomorrow as well. So when you see somebody get chili cheese fries, run. Man, well, I love chili cheese fries, and y'all gotta run for my ass because I love chili cheese fries. So yeah, the prosecutor McKinney, I asked him, I said, was there a camera? Was there a camera? And he said, no comment. In front of the Marathon store? Or he said, but we have all the cameras. He did specify this. We have all the cameras that we need to get a good, we got a good, all the cameras we got all the cameras that was needed. Okay, I'm up to speed now. You had the burrito blues this morning. Yeah. So I got better. I said, man, I feel like I gotta get some fresh air. And then once I got to the court, I got even more better. Now my stomach is clear. I didn't eat nothing. I didn't get nothing to eat there. I wanted something bad so bad because my stomach was clear because I went to the restroom all night, all morning. So my stomach was clear and I didn't eat nothing. And then now when I got home, I bought me some Popeyes. But yeah, so I was cool the whole day. I didn't eat, and I wasn't there that long. You know what I'm saying? The court was over by like 9:30. Well, it started at 9:30, so it was over by like 10 o'clock, 10:30 between there. It was a short session. The jury came out, boom. Judge said, sorry, you guys got to come tomorrow. A situation happened. We're gonna have to resume tomorrow. Boom, that's it. That's all they told it. That's what Clay What's his name? His official name is H. Clay Jackie. The judge said, You're dismissed today. I was mad because I didn't see the prosecutor. I didn't see the prosecutor. He was talking to me. He was talking to me and this other dude, and I didn't see him set up his monitor with the autopsy report. So I was waiting for that. Did they hint he got beat up? They just said medical attention, but it wasn't COVID related, and it wasn't nothing with his dental because he had dental work. So I was joking earlier saying that maybe he got in a fight, or he got beat up or the person got beat up. So I was completely wrong. According to these 6 sources, they saying when I checked 2 hours ago, it was only 1 source. Now it's about 6 sources saying that he got attacked in the jail. So now it's starting to spread, and maybe one is following the other one, but the bigger networks like TMZ hasn't covered that story yet. But that's the same thing with Kevin Samuels died. Nobody was covering it except for me. I would take credit. One person was confirming it, and then the second one, what I confirmed, it was Diddy's channel that confirmed it, that he died, and then it was just me, as far as I can remember, that was live. And I actually called the hospital. Will you be there tomorrow? Nah, I can't take no more days off. I was so hurt. But watch Street TV. His stuff is accurate. A lot of people don't like him because he's a square and all this, but you don't know his background. But I was there with him on Thursday, and we repeated damn near the same thing word for word. But it was a different way. He did it his style, did it my style. He had more intel, more information. He was more on the allegation of snitching with the police, and he was right. He was not lying on that part. I didn't put that in mind. Mine was more focusing on what Eric Holder was, who was the police dude, who was the Cedric dude, and who was the coroner who was supposed to testify, and who was that paralegal there that was testifying. Everybody was talking. I was trying to get information on who they were. No, R.I.P. Kevin. Who's Kevin? Kevin. R.I.P. Kevin. No. I know. I'm so mad I can't go. R.I.P. Kevin. Kevin Hart? What? Kevin. Oh, I don't know. I'm lost. Maybe I'm tripping or something. But yeah, that threw me off when you said R.I.P. Kevin. Who's that? Why his head was so big? Do you think it was the meds he is taking? Oh, Kevin Samuel. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah, Kevin Samuel. My memory is bad. Yeah, R.I.P. to Kevin Samuel. All right. I'm tripping. I think because when people gain weight, sometimes it go to their head, man. Literally, like it go to his head. They go to their head. Like mine, when I was heavier, 20 pounds, I had a fatter face. My head was a little bigger, just a little bit, but not that much. But his is just naturally big. If you look at him when he was at 150, his head is big right there. But since he had a slimmer body, it didn't look that big. But then if you look at it, his head looked big back then. But it got fatter because his body is fatter. So now you got a big ass head, and now he's wider. You need to laugh at yourself. I gotta get it out. I gotta get it out, Miss Nonsense, like for real. But yeah, if I was y'all, the person who's gonna cover it every day is guaranteed there with their eyes, and that's reporting it every day on their channel. Street TV, man. I'm not trying to be biased. I'm just telling you, like, I haven't seen no other outlets. People I seen is 8 people there on an average. And he's the only one I see report that's there. Forget the hearsay and this and that and the other. That's reporting it every day on their channel. And now that that movie guy, he taking notes too. And he got some kind of clout. Like I said, he said something McKinney wanted to talk to him one-on-one. Shit. Oh, I saw that somebody DM me. I'm like, oh shit, here we go. But it's the same old stuff about I seen your profile and da 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 da. I want to promote your channel. Yeah, bullshit. Was it really that? Yeah, man. I kept looking at it. It reminded me of, no disrespect, and I know I'm jumping people, but it reminded me of what they say, like O.J. Simpson head. I never seen it in person, but on TV, you could tell O.J. Simpson got a big ass head. He got a big ass head like O.J. Simpson. Big ass head. And why is it so big? What really, it was really, yes, it was. In my opinion, I seen it in the third row and I seen it in the second row. The dude head is like a big ass, like just head, all head. You turn around, look, big ass head. Look them, and he got them. He look just like this with these shades. When you turn around, you just see darkness. Like, damn, the face of evil like a motherfucker. Big old head, big old blockhead. But he's not tall. He's only about maybe 5. I give him 5'10" because I'm short, so I'm 5'8", and he might. It look like we the same height, but I guarantee if I walk up on him, he's probably an inch or two. He's not that much taller than me. He's not that much, so I can't say he's the same height as me, but he's for sure 5'10". I give him 5'9", 5'10", but for sure 5'10". With just that head, make him 5'10". But 5'10" is not tall, bro. Like 5'8" is short. 5'10" is like the average height of a man is 5'11", 6 feet. So he's still below average. So he's still not tall. You know what I'm saying? Because Jansen is about 6 feet tall for sure. And I stood up to him up close. So Jansen is either 6'1", 6 foot even, or 6'1". McKinley looked like he about 6'2". Do you think he was on meds? Nah, because he didn't have that zombie look in his eyes. He didn't have that zombie look in his eyes. He didn't have that drug look like, they always got that lip. That lip be just, it drag. He ain't got that lip drag, He ain't got that lip or that droopy eye. He looked like he looked like a regular dude. He wasn't trying to look menacing. That's his natural look. And we confirmed that me and the native from Nation of Islam confirmed that he looked back into the audience. He did. She said that he looked at her directly. He looked at her directly. And I looked at him. I gotta look at him for eye to eye for a quick second. Because he could tell I was examining him. Because I'm examining the dude. I couldn't stop looking at him. I'm weighing on the right side and I'm trying to look in between. I'm looking at the witness talking or the DA talking or the defense attorney talking, but I keep panning looking at him, seeing his face expressions or seeing what he gonna do. So people not looking at him like I'm looking at this. I'm looking at him most of the time. I look at the witness. And they can see me. I'm locking eyes with the witnesses at some point. How about that? Now I wish I was there for the first 2 days. I wish I could have looked at Cowboy testified. I wish I could have looked at Bernita, but I wasn't there. Street TV been there from day one. He gives you a report every day. I'm telling you, y'all sleeping on him, man. I know I sound like a pom-pom cheerleader, but I'm just telling you the truth. Because TMZ is there, they're rewriting it, but they're not reporting nothing. The dude I'm seeing, I don't know. I gotta look on their page, but I haven't seen nothing like, okay, today, boom, 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 boom. I think they're more trying to get the meat and potatoes. You know, they taking notes each day. Don't get it twisted, but they're waiting for the meat and potatoes to report. And that's the closing statements, the opening statements, closing statements, and the deliberation. That's what they're more focused on. The big media, you know, all this stuff about the little stuff I'm talking about, the TMZs is not even, or these bigger outlets not really tripping about that. They want to get to the guilty, not guilty, the main thing, the closing statements. Are they gonna say he had mental problems? You know, did he have a vest on under his suit? Nah. I couldn't tell there was a vest on him. I can see there was a vest on. You know, and I seen many vests, you know, under a suit. You can see the outlining of it. I don't care if you got a coat on or not. And you can kind of see the outlining of it with the suit on and everything. Nope, he didn't. Looked like he was 50 pounds heavier. And I might be exaggerating with 50, but it looked like 50 to me. I know, because I lose and gain weight. You know what I'm saying? I was 220. I'm down to like 180, 190. So that's 30, 40 pounds. And that's about like how much he looked like. He lost, like he, to me, I say 50 pounds. Because he looked like on them videos when he shot Nips, like he was like 150, 160. So it could have been between 40, I'll give y'all this, 40 to 60 pounds. I mean, 40 to 50 pounds. Guaranteed he gained. He gained at least 40 to 50 between there. I think because he just eating better, he probably was on drugs even more than weed. You know what I'm saying? He probably was on that other stuff. You never know. And when people get off them heavy drugs, they gain weight. Everybody's body is different, but from one of my experiences, people that use heavy drugs, they usually, when they don't use it, they gain a gang of weight. They gain a natural body weight. You know. Not saying that happened to me because I don't use no damn drugs or nothing like that, but what you think the jury will do? Man, I think the jury, oh, y'all. The jury, that's tough, man, because it don't have any black males. That's what I'm so disappointed in, is no black males. It's no black males. Maybe the black women will, I don't know. But hey, man, you can't judge by race, you know what I'm saying? Because shit, some of those Hispanic people that's in there probably know gang members or know the street code. So it's hard to say. Because there is a mature jury too. Like I said, there's only one female that's like, look like she in her late 20s, early 30s. She's the youngest. All the rest are seasoned women, like in they between 40 and 60 years old. Yeah, they look seasoned. They's not no 20 boppers or, you know, only one of them. And she's very attractive. I might add. In my opinion, she's Hispanic lady, look good, man. In my opinion, you get to pick the jury. You get, man, if I pick this jury, man, you would have more black men on the jury, man. It would have, if not more, it would have at least 2 black men on the damn jury. Damn. You couldn't find one? That's my only concern about it. You know. At least they got 2 black people, but do they know anything about the streets? You never know who these people's sisters and brothers and uncles and aunts. You don't know who they. This is LA. You don't know who these people are related to. You don't know who they brothers and sisters and shit. You know, so they probably know about the street codes. I can't really say what they gonna do. I know he gonna get time. He's gonna get. Will they do murder 1? It's 50-50, y'all. And I keep getting I look at them real close when they come. This is the second time. When everything, so this is like maybe the fifth, sixth time I seen them walking and coming and going. And I'm looking at them real close. A lot of them wear masks, and then some of them don't. And they very, like, you could tell they all work. You could tell they LA natives. So that worries me, like, because you don't know, and everybody knows somebody. You feel me? Everybody's related to somebody. So I don't know, man. Karma has a way to creep up on evil people. That's true, man. And then sometimes Don the finesse, man, like I was telling somebody earlier, I seen some dudes that did some of the grimiest shit, never been to pen, never caught any bad karma. These dudes was living good and got a rep. I'm like, how? This dude never did any time. And he, it's very few of them, but it's a couple of people that just like, you never been to the pen before? I've never been to the pen before. I'm talking about these dudes are hardcore gangbangers that never been to the pen before. They've been to county jail left and right and got felonies, but just got probation or something, but never went to the pen. That's crazy. So and nothing happens. And these dudes have done some scandalous shit. And I'm like, where is God? Where's the karma? Where's the karma? And then sometimes I've seen it where karma comes back tenfold. It happened to me many times. Karma has gotten my ass many times. Whoo! Karma has gotten me. I don't know why it don't get other people. Why they is excluded. Only one in life, though, on Judgment Day. Gotta get them. Whoo! You say you may not pay it on earth, but you're going to pay it in the other life, huh? Damn. I hope you're right, man. I hope you're right. I hope there is judgment on the next level. Because, man, I hope you're right. And you probably absolutely right. But we're all speculating on faith and belief. I don't want to get into that religious stuff, but I'm just saying, like, I seen dudes get away with drama on earth. So maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. They got away with it on earth. They still have another answer to God for it, man. And don't get me wrong, I'm a biggest hypocrite when it comes to God. But I keep telling people this over and over and over. Every time I get on that damn flight, and I'm a hypocrite. I'm gonna tell you my biggest critical what I'm about to say right now. When that damn turbulence is shaking, I'll be praying to God, dog. Woo! I'll be praying to God, please don't let this damn thing go down. God, anybody, Jehovah, I'm praying to somebody when I'm high up in that air. That's the mystery of faith in my Lord. I heard that. Karma got Nip. Damn. That's the mystery of faith in my Lord. I heard that. That's the mystery of faith in my Lord. I feel you, man. Woo! So, yeah, man. Yeah, man. Because I be wishing stuff on earth. And I wish I can see that shit. To certain people that done some grimy shit. I'm like, you a grimy mother. Like, how you able to walk around and still be living? Like, you a grimy dude. Like for instance, look at Zimmerman. That shit just, I know he's not in the open where we can't just shoot him and beat him up in the open, but it hurts to my core that this guy is just living his life. He's regular. He can just live his life. It pisses me off the dude that choked out Eric Gardner, the cop that choked him out over some cigarettes. And he just living a regular life. Where's the karma? Where's the damn karma for them dudes, man? Stuff like that be making me mad. Like, and the makes me question, like, okay, I understand what y'all saying. They gonna catch it in the afterlife, but I would love to see that shit on earth. Whoo, I would love to see that with my own eyes. I believe that families that has that the person has been convicted of a death penalty, the family should be able to shoot their ass. What's the difference? They dying anyway. It's it's a law. Why can't the family shoot the person? Why do they gotta be lethal injected and electrocuted? Why can't the family do it? Or the homies or whatever. I know I'm going too deep. It was said he can come for you like a thief in the night. He sure can. A thief of the night. He sure can. I've seen it happen. But then I seen it, like I said, I seen it a couple of times. I know what you're saying, the afterlife, but damn, man. Shit, I hope it is. I hope y'all right on that. Shit, man, because it makes me mad, that still to this day, just us as a people, like black people, like we go through a lot and been through a lot and we still going a lot. And it's like, damn, God help. Like why we can't, what I'm saying? I don't want to get too deep, but it pisses me off sometimes. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm a biggest hypocrite, and I'm sometimes I'm a hypocrite. I admit when it comes to God, because sometimes I be mad at God. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. Somebody tell me what Nip did for the community, but do bad early in his life. It's too late. I mean, he like I said, he created jobs for people. You know what I'm saying? He put his brother on. He helped his big homeboy, Thundercat. He was working. He helped out. What's that dude? Something Bruce. They showed that video, but they said that was just normal. He would claim and sweep up he would look out for a lot of people in his circle. And then the stem cell programs he did for the kids. I mean, he had different programs. He invested in schools. He cleaned up a lot of schools. As far as making the courts and graffiti and investing in. I don't know all his donations, but I can just tell you, like, just the stuff on TV is right there. You can Google it. I mean, the man wasn't selfish. I feel you totally. Everyone gets a turn, only one though. We call it the game of life, but there's no reset button. I know that's right. Damn, man. The reset button, you gotta learn how to reset it. No, it's not. It ain't no reset button. No, it ain't no reset for real though. There's a lot of things I wish I can change, and there's nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it, no matter how much I apologize. Like, I'll just give you all a little story. You know me, I love telling story times. I got into it with one of my homeboys over a girl. I was a sucker into it, and and we got in a good fight. I don't want to say who won, and I always like to say a good fight. And I don't blame him if he never forgives me for that. You know what I'm saying? I put hands on him. Luckily, he has forgiven me, far as I know. But who knows? I gotta always be on guard when I'm around this dude, because who knows? He might not really forgive me for that. Maybe he's setting me up to line me up after all these years. You never know, man. So if he had did that, how is he a gang member? If he had did that, who you talking about? I forgot. I'll be forgetting fast. God forgive dude sins while on the cross next to him. Mary Magdalene and prostitute wiped his face, and that those without sin cast the first stone. Yeah, that's what it says in the book. We are all only human. Yeah, we are. We ain't made out of armor. we made out of flesh. You feel me? Anybody can't get touched, and we all got a date with death. Unfortunately, even though I always say I'm gonna live forever, I'm never gonna claim or talk about death when it comes referring to me, because I feel like you speak stuff into existence, and I always say I'm gonna live forever. And I always say I'm gonna be 100 years old. I'm gonna speak stuff like that into existence. You feel me? Nip, Don, stay with us. Conversations. Woo! That's deep. That's true. That's true. So I don't know, like, I understand why people would have anger towards him because he probably have chased him. Like this one dude said on here earlier. He said Nip chased him down the street before on Bryanhurst. So how can you forgive? You feel me? There's certain things I'm not gonna forgive that happened to certain friends, family members. I just can't get a pass. These people couldn't get a pass from me. I'm sorry. So I'm not there yet when it comes to the Lord, I guess. Nip asked for it. Bottom line, let's tell the truth. I know it hurts. I ain't gonna say he asked for it, but he shouldn't have pushed. He should have never came at Eric like that. You just don't talk about, or you just don't accuse someone or simulate or insinuate that they're paperwork or snitching. That's like snitch is same shit, man. He's asking if Nip did all those good things. How is he a gang? Oh, he's asking if Nip did all those good things. How is he a gang member? Oh, because people try to live a double, they live a double life. Like they got guilt. They're trying to what they call it. What's Stanley Tookie Williams? What was his favorite? Redemption. They try to redeem themselves for all the things they've done in the past, and some people get a pass for it, and they become gang activists and community activists. And they thinking they can change, and they think they can do both. Some people think they can still do both. I don't know. Who is no shot caller in LA? You feel me? So we don't have no ranks, sergeant, arms, and all that shit up here. You know what I'm saying? It's all about you doing you and trying to listen to the big homies, but sometimes the big homies don't have no say. You feel me? Like they have say with certain one individuals, but they not everybody's big homie. Everybody got a assigned big homie at one point. Like if you go down a tree with Nip, okay, Nip was little Thundercat. Bam. Thundercat at one time had a big homie. He was little Kev Mac. Kev Mac videos, y'all, I don't know if y'all know about his stuff. That's Kev Thunder Cowboy, aka Thundercat, is Kev Mac's little homie. As they get older, they get their own identification. But at one point, a lot of these game bangers had a big homie. You know what I'm saying? That's one tree I can tell you about. Now, why they didn't a subpoena Kevin Mack and try to see if he would say anything about Nip, because he did interviews with Nip. He's from 60s. Sorry, Kev, I just had to put that out there. And that's another one. You get some good gang historic information. These some good channels out here on it. Well, our shit is more hood based. That's why I watch it, but not all the time. But I watch certain interviews. It's good information, good history. That's why I watch more like East Coast, like the Star Report, Doggy Diamonds. They more on like breaking down. LA's like street shit. Street TV is the first one far as gang documentaries on YouTube. He got to get his credit. Little God, are you an angel? Damn. Uh-oh. I saw a clip of Nip selling dope to a kid. Damn. She said no. Enough said. I heard that. Man. So y'all, damn, man. I can't wait to get this opinion of vegan because she know what happened today. I had a personal conversation with her, and this subject right here, I talked about it 4 hours straight. Thanks to the help of y'all in the comments. because that gives me, I bounce ideas and I just start freestyling from the top of the dome. Boom. I wish I can keep going to this court case. But I trust Street TV. I'm telling you, Street TV, Alex Alonso, he know his journalism is on point, man. He been doing it since the 90s, far as like being on television and all this stuff. And then he was the first YouTuber to do LA gang documentaries. So he's always going to courts. Before all these courts, he's testified for the defense about what game, just different things, but he's always on the defense side. So don't think he's on the prosecute. He's always on the defense side. So I'm not a cheerleader from him. He's probably mad at me today. No, I'm not an angel. I'm a little God. I heard that. That's my name, huh? That should have been your first answer. That was a good one. But yeah, I'm stressing y'all. Like, that's the only one that I see that's from the city. I know he's originally from New York, but he came out. We give you 5 to 10 years residency in LA, and then we if you love us, we love you back. You from LA. It's a lot of people that was not born in LA that we embrace and we claim them as being from LA. So we all made in God's image. So try that. Woo! Deep. We getting deep. We getting deep. So don't try that. Man. Yeah, that's what they said in the book. That's what the Bible say. You know what I'm saying? The Bible says that. He's not lying. Now, do you have anything to refute that? You can't, because it's in the Bible. But do you have any other source to say that's not true? Because according to the Bible, that's what it says. Now that's between y'all debate. I'm just saying, can you prove I am what I am? So y'all so am I. So she's saying she's a God, and he's saying he believes that he is God. I mean, that he believes in the cross and Jesus, and hey, that's what the Bible says. But it's a scripture in there. I think Jesus said he is God or something. I don't know, y'all. I don't try to get all into the debate about religion and all that stuff. I leave that to Sinetta TV. I watch that sometimes. I went to Harlem. I used to be all into his stuff. But what happened with Sinetta TV is that he just ran out of, not gonna say ran out, but his talent, the people that he has is the same people, which are good people. Like, you got Captain Tazariak from the ISUPK, and then you got Jabari. Those two are pretty good, and he's like more on the Kemet stuff. So he's a priest, a Kemetic priest. So those two are solid, and you get a couple of other people. But back in the days when he first was doing it, woo! He had he had Young Pharaoh, he had Brother Polite, he had General Suasetti, he had, what's that other dude? He had that dude from Morris TV, Morris World, whatever his damn name is, Tahaka Bay. He had Ali Muhammad. He had like a truckload of people. Woo! Are you in the bushes? Hey, what's up, Green Vegan? Green Vegan, you know what I gotta ask you, because I went nonstop 4 hours. Do you see it? I can't wait to tell me how you view me. Like, how did I do? You know what I'm saying? How did I do? Like, how was my personality? I can't wait to hear what you gonna tell me. I'm not good himself, but a little God, okay? I feel you. You gotta explain to me. That's between you and him. I understand both of y'all position. I understand both of y'all position, and I can't deny that I am a hypocrite when it comes to God. I feel His Spirit. I get mad at God. So what am I? You know what I'm saying? A hypocrite. I say I'm a hypocrite. But I know every time I tell y'all over and over, every time I get on that damn airplane when that turbulence is jumping, I do be praying to God. Keep it real, but then I get mad at God because different people are still walking around on earth. You know, I know they might get it after the afterlife, you know, but shit, I would love to see that face to face. And one day I will. In the afterlife, I guess, if that's what the book says. I don't know. Because there's certain things I just can't do. I can't forgive certain people, for one. I know you're supposed to love and forgive and all that. And I don't know, man. But I'm hearing the Hebrew Israelites don't believe in that forgive stuff. So maybe I'm more on the Hebrew Israelite side. I don't know about that Christian stuff about forgiving and loving your enemy. I don't know about that part. Now let's talk about that one, because I can't forgive my enemy and love my enemy. I can't do that. I ain't there yet. I ain't there yet. I ain't there yet. I'm an old ass man, and it's just certain things, certain people I just don't mess with. Like I'm cool. I would never be cool with certain people, just because of what they thought pattern and their way of life is just, to me, garbage, and they have done unforgivable acts. That's just hard to forgive on earth. Maybe in the afterlife I can forgive them. When I get there, I'm like, hey, God, listen, man. This happened this happened to me, God. Like, can you please spare me? Like, please, because this dude killed one of my family members, killed one of my homeboys. I give y'all one. It's in the newspaper. This is documented. I'll give y'all one. 1992. Google this. 1992, Paramount High School. Alfred Clark. Google that. Alfred Clark, Paramount High School, got killed over a damn CD player. I will never forgive that for that one, man. This dude was an A student, ran track, played football. You know what I'm saying? Had a full ride to UCLA. And he gets gunned down over a damn CD player the day before our graduation. Google that one. That's in the newspapers. Google that. That's a good one right there. I was all in the newspaper, all in doing interviews and shit. Google that one. I'm a real LA dude. What makes it mad is the higher power. What makes you mad at the higher power? Just I see different people surviving, living prosperous, and I want their karma right now. It's an eye for an eye, no cheek for turning. I heard that. So that's just my only beef I have. That's the beef I have. I know people that lived a long life and did some grimy shit. Like, grimy. Where's their crime? Where can I see they? I don't know, man. I'm a hypocrite. Like I said, I believe there's some. Sometimes I get mad. Can I be entitled to that? Like, I hope God can forgive me. Like, I pray. I'm not there yet in my life. Hopefully, I will get there to forgive. But I cannot forgive. So he must be more on that Hebrew Israelite. He said it's an eye for an eye, no cheek front turning. I heard that. You drink, bro? Yeah, I drink on Friday nights. Friday nights, I go in on Friday nights and I just go I try to talk all about the trending topics, but by this being something that's nationwide and that's real deep, I don't know, man. I may have to start dipping into this type of stuff. I wish I can go to the courthouse every day and give y'all information. You don't need to drink. I sure don't. I don't. You right. See, and she told me something just in the thing, so she understands what I'm saying. So, um, we had a private conversation, and yeah, I wish I could share that with y'all, but she probably has seen something different to me in me today. I don't know. I can't wait to talk to her and get her assessment. She seen me drunk. She seen me sober. So, and everybody has. And people prefer, it's 50-50. We can't drink water. If you a female little guy, I'll drink with you. Shit. I'm a social drinker. You know what I'm saying? But I just drink water because I need it more in my system. So I think I'm gonna cut that back out and just do it on Fridays. Or if I have company, and you drink, I will drink, I'll drink like that. If you're a female and you're pretty, I can give you a tour of the city and everything, You can you can check in with me. How about that? I'm trying to get vegan out here. Vegan don't want to come. Too much of a culture of speaking ill on the deceased. They are no longer here. Let them people rest. They have families living, still hurting, and seeing circus people create. Yeah, man, they be like, F this and F that. I've never been into, but Jesus drinks. I heard that. Shit, they say he said turn water into wine. Am I right, y'all? I mean, shit. See, the problem that I have and have with people that's into the Bible is that when they really know the Bible, it's kind of hard to debate them because they can say anything that means this. You know what I mean? And it can, the way they write it and interpret it, it can mean so it's kind of hard. You got to, when you debate somebody with the Bible, you got to go with like common sense. You got to go like you got to go to scientific stuff. You can't debate word for word what's in the book because you're going to look foolish if they know that damn book. So what you got to do is talk about science. That's the only way you're going to have a little balance because it's two different books. Now, which book do you really, you know what I'm saying? When I drop this water, what is it going to do? It's going to fall. Is that God or is that gravity? But is gravity God? You know what I mean? It just, certain things. What about the dinosaurs? You start talking about dinosaurs. Did they really exist? Did they didn't exist? You got to talk about, you can't debate them word for word about scripture. That didn't mean this, that didn't mean that. Because they can say, no, it didn't. I'll go back on this and this and that and the other, especially them Hebrew Israelites. Woo! They be knowing that book, man. They know how to chop that damn book up. And you sitting up there like, damn, it do say that right there in black and white, though. Like, fuck. So you can't debate scripture for scripture unless you know where that scripture actually came from and who wrote it. Was it Paul? Was it Moses? Who wrote it and why did they Now, if you can break it down like that and go to historical time periods and say, okay, during this time period, they didn't have paper. So how were they able to? You can't debate with them like word for word. You got to go by scientific stuff. Like, where was the printing company? You got to go through historical things in science. You can't go word for word, scripture for scripture. You're gonna look foolish. I'm just telling y'all, you will look foolish. You got to go historic. You got to have historic records. Like, you got to line them up. I know the Bible, but I don't push people to believe it. Take good and bad things to happen to you to make the choice. I feel you. That's why I say, man, I know there's some kind of Is it God, Jehovah, Jesus, Allah? They're the same person? I don't know, but I tell you this: when I'm in the bad predicament, I do be praying. Help me, God, help me. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Shit. And I feel better when I do it. I'm just gonna tell y'all that. But yeah, you gotta break that shit down. Like, who was the dinosaurs? You gotta, like, you can't debate with them on the book, because that book can be interpreted all kind of ways, man. They know how to break that mother thing down, dog. In ancient times, it wasn't called scrolls, were written on papyrus with ink from flowers. Wow. You should make your host drink to be on the panel. You should make your host drink to be on the panel so we can be on equal balance. But my thing is this: yes, they had that, but they didn't have a printing company. What I'm saying is they didn't have printing companies to keep printing everything that they're saying. Like, so a lot of things were oral. So they saying everything was oral. You didn't have books. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to the history of books. Let's talk about it. They wrote a lot of things on walls and shit. If you're looking back at it, that's why they got them hieroglyphics. Look up paper. I'm telling y'all, man, paper is not that old. The carbon, the company, I forgot the name of it, is don't go that far back. That's why the people with Kemet was putting stuff on walls that's still up 6, 7, 8, 10,000. I mean, I don't even know all the years, man. No paper but wine. You funny. Those are writings we won't see. Woo! Let's see. Because you got to remember, even the Hebrew Israelites, they know that book, and they will admit that they only did oral. They remembered everything from the top to the bottom orally. They don't have a book that goes. I'm telling you, them dudes know they shit. They the only ones I kind of no disrespect. I love Christians too, and I love some of the stuff they saying, and it feels good when you hear the singing and all that, and you know, and the scriptures are deep and it hits your spirit and all that, but they don't really go historic. They just go like, it's more like a tradition when you go to church, like a tradition of singing and sticking to the same scriptures. But when you dig deep into that Bible, them damn Hebrew Israelites are cold with it. They the coldest ones. I'm sorry. Mommy rap, but no paper. Hey, they didn't put it. They was putting it on the wall. Where's the books then? Did they burn them all down? And remember, Alexander the Great burned down a lot of books. He burned down a lot of books. He burnt down a lot of books. So there are maybe books that we would never know, because Alexander the Great did burn some books. Now, how far did they go back? You might got a point. We forget about that part. Alexander the Great, remember when he was raiding and during the Roman time? Remember, every period had a period, of people coming and dominating and destroying the information, and so, and they saved a lot of it, but they destroyed a lot of it. What was they destroying? Socks and underwear, no paper. Hey, sometimes they wouldn't wear. I'm telling you, they just wear them long ass little things. They had, now don't get it twisted. The people who knows, they found in batteries. They finding batteries in the ancient world. You feel me? So you might got a point. They finding batteries. Then somebody said they found the damn a computer chip. So I don't know how true that is, but so look at the wheel. The wheel. You would think like they knew how to make a wheel. They didn't know how to. The wheel is not even that old. They had like the square. The wheel is not even that. So that tell you like certain things. I guess they just wouldn't, or is hidden, or they didn't make it. But for years they didn't have a wheel. You would think that'd be common sense to make something circle. The bike, the damn airplane. Did they have airplanes in? Let's talk now. Did they? We want to get all technical. Come TV. Look at the shit we got now. TV. They didn't have TVs back then. Or did they? Or were they flying back then? We can talk about all the stuff that human has came with different technologies that they did or didn't have. There's some stuff that you'd be like, damn, they didn't have back then. Or maybe they did. They hide us. So they hide everything. They hide everything. Oh man. Words of wisdom, no paper. I mean, let's go deep. I mean, let's keep going. I'm just saying that book, that Bible, only goes back 6,000 years. And the earth been here longer than that, dog. Let's give it 10,000 years. The earth been around more than 10,000 years. So you saying in the beginning of time, all that dinosaurs, that didn't exist? Dinosaurs, did they exist or not? Did dinosaurs exist or they didn't exist? Do those bones go millions of years back or that just cap? Because, I give it to the Hebrew Israelites. They say that's cap. They don't believe in none of that stuff. Was there dinosaurs? Was those bones real? Who were the dinosaurs? God, diamonds, riches, no ass wipes. Y'all going back and forth. I don't know, but I tell y'all this. Just where the papers at? Where's the papers? Where's the books? Where's the books? Where's the books? Where's the books? The scrolls, they don't go that far back. So they had books that it is forbidden books. What's the oldest book? Let me type that up. What's the oldest book ever? Let's see, let's Google that. Okay, so they saying the oldest book written in the world would be the Epic of Gilgamesh. Started out as a series of Sumerian poems and tales dating back to 2100 BC. We've been here for millions of years. Can you read well? Yeah. The gold, diamonds, riches, no ass. Why you say that? I'm just saying. I'm not the best reader, but I can read. What the Epic of Gilgamesh? Gilgamesh? Because I'm pronouncing it right. I don't understand. I'm trying to imply. This is 21st century. The Sumerian. I always heard about Sumerian it was before Egypt and all that. I don't know, man, but I'm just saying that's what Google. The Earth been here way past 21,000 years. Or I'm sorry, you add another 2,000, so that's 4,000. Let's just round it off to 5,000 years. They say that's the oldest book ever written. Or let me see, what is this called? The Gutten Bible, and that was 1415. So I don't know about that one. They saying just in 1415. So there's another one, the Gutrican Gold Book, 6th century. And then the one I said earlier. Yeah, so I don't know, y'all. That what Google said. We need a new Bible for our time, for real. So you can't debate with what's in that book, because that's what's in the book. You gotta go historic. History is history, bro. Like, so are they lying about our history about dinosaurs? Like, y'all tell me, like, because they was here for millions of years. And they got the bones and artifacts and fossils, and is that fake? If it is, I'll give y'all credit. Like, okay, that's fake. Okay, but they got museums. What's the oldest, like, we can just Google, I can Google it with y'all one by one. What's the oldest hunting material? Or what was they using in the caveman eras or whatever before then? Well, because the caveman era, that's not that far back either. You're only talking about one area at one point in the Caucasus. Let me shut up, man. Yeah. Because the dark ages, it wasn't the dark ages for everybody. Just gonna put that there. The dark ages, they came, the people that was in caves and walking on foals and all that. Some other people wasn't living on their foals. They was living in pyramids and all this other stuff, sophisticated lifestyle, in the Sumerian and the Kemet, and the people who got in power. I mean, man, it's not that the history is not that long ago. You feel me? It's not that long ago, y'all. But if you want to go back, even the Egyptians, just not that far back. Like, it don't go to the beginning. Or man, I don't know. Shit. They test these rocks. So these rocks, when they testing these rocks, is that fake? I don't know, man. Y'all tell me, y'all school me. I don't know. Hold on, we got deep. I'm like at 4.5 hours in. Oh man. So 4.5. Damn it, y'all still in here. Woo! It would have to be some dinosaur left. They're saying you never know. Where's Area 51? What the hell they got going on over there? We don't know what's in Area 51. I said wall, not well. What? You said wall. Can you read wall? Can you read wall? You didn't say well. That says AALL. Can you read wall? I said wall, not well. Can you read a wall? Oh, can I read a wall? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I read it all completely wrong. Okay. Can you read the wall? No, I can't read the wall. The hieroglyphs, I don't know what the hell that shit is saying. That's not even here. What they call it? For what they call it? Damn, it's not hieroglyphics. It's called it's a special name. I listen to Silent the TV all the time. I used to. The meta-necha. The meta-necha. There you go. The meta-necha. The meta-necha. Shout out to Sonetta Studios and all them throughout the years, and they always debate this stuff all the time on their channels. Now, I couldn't debate nobody one-on-one because you got to be quick and witty, and I'm not quick and witty. I always catch it later. I think too hard, so I would not be a good debater live with nobody. You know what I'm saying? Never would be good at that. But yeah, hell no, I can't read them. Well, I don't know what they saying, and they even got a cross on the damn wall on some of it. But did it mean what it meant then to what it meant in BC or whatever? I don't know what year that would. Yeah, be zero. I guess I don't know, but they try to say it's connected and da 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 da. They were talking about that then and da 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 da. I don't know, man, but I do know is that we just looked it up. We just Googled it. Paper only goes back. The oldest book known to man was only made like approximately 3,000 to 4,000 years ago. I'm just saying with Google, you know. She said yes. What you saying yes to? I forgot, little God. I forgot, little God. Just that fast. It would have to be some dinosaurs. Yeah. So what's in Area 51? You know, you don't know. They said on the wall, we need paper. This is too hard to help. You know, they put stuff. What's the Rosetta Stone or something? I'm not too familiar with. Well, so what's the Rosetta Stone? I don't know. They wrote it on the stone. I don't know shit. That's what they say. I don't know. It wasn't on paper. It was on stone. What to say Moses had? He had two big old things. I don't know, man. The commandments. They said on the wall, we need paper on this to help. Man. Shout out to y'all, man. I'm on. I'm on. I'm on. Wipe me down. Wipe me down. I'm on. Damn, I'm doing a long live. This is crazy. And y'all still here, so it motivates me to keep going. That's bad. I blame y'all. Hey, vegan, what's up? You still there? You think I should close this out? It's been in 4 hours. This is 4.5. And I have no like reason to bounce. I'm just like, I think I said a lot. I got off topic talking about God instead of Nipsey Hussle. Went on a tangent for like about an hour. And dinosaurs and all this stuff. I got off topic. Oh man, I don't know how we got on that. Oh man, I'm hot. She said facts. Where you from, little God? You never told me where you was from. You never told me what city or state you from. You never told me where you from. Oh man, I'm sweating and shit. Got the fan on. What's up, frugal mama? You still in the house too? I talked for like an hour, boy. Right. We don't know what these walls say. We sure don't. We man, we don't know what I don't know what they saying. Shit. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's never been deciphered in my book. They said it has been deciphered. The meta necha. They said it's been deciphered. Others said it hasn't. Um, um, I don't think it's been completely deciphered in my book. Because why we can't, I don't know. Maybe some people say they can decipher it. I don't think it never has been. I don't know what the hell that shit is saying, man. They got symbols and hawks and all the animals, and some don't have animals, but shit, they wrapped up the mummies, and you know, they let them sleep with all the jewelry and gold and all this stuff. I don't know. They believe they lived in, I don't know what the hell they was doing back then, but that was fun. New Jersey. Oh, wait a minute. Is that the damn? I'm thinking, are you a male or a female? If you a male, I don't know. Did I meet you today? This has been a great, but I'm about to lay it down. Good night, everyone. Until next time. I know, huh? I'm sorry. Oh, I thank y'all for pulling up. I'm gonna show y'all out tomorrow, hopefully. Damn. My ass went 4.5 nonstop. Didn't show too many clips. Just talking and talking and talking. Ooh, wait. So YouTube need to open up them pearly gates for me, right? Everybody, like, why I can't catch the algorithm? Why I can't have 300-400 people? You know what I'm saying? Man, do they pick and choose who they want to crack those pearly gates? Damn, come on, YouTube. Do I know too much stuff? Do you really know who I am? Like, what's going on? How come I can't crack that pearly gates? How come I can't crack those pearly gates? Dang. I can be well balanced. I could talk about sports. I watch sports. I could talk about history. I could talk about trending topics. I'm a old dude with stories. I could talk about stories, life experiences. Open up the pearly gates. Open up the pearly gates. Damn. What is the secret? Do I gotta start beefs? I don't want to do that. I don't want to start beefs. I don't want to talk about people all just grimy unless they just did something real grimy or something like that. You know, then I can go in. But if they just regular, I just can't go in on people and just start beefs and he's garbage and this and that and the other. It's just not in me unless they attack me. And even then, sometimes and some people are just not worth your mouthpiece. You know, it's not worth your energy. It's not worth you even mentioning them. Or sometimes it's good to mention them. So I don't know. I'm confused. Y'all help me. Y'all tell YouTube to let them pearly gates open. You need some chili cheese fries to boost you up. So, little God, are you a male or female? I think you're a female. You know, I'm not sure. I can't tell by the profile picture. I don't know. Inquiring minds want to know. Oh man, shout out to New Jersey. That damn prosecutor from New Jersey. That damn prosecutor McKinney is from New Jersey. Please, no beefing. Yeah, I don't want no beef with nobody. Hell no, they be talking about each other all cold and making thumbnails and shit. Man, oh, but they go hard. The beefs and the things on here, I try to stay out of it, especially if I like both content creators. I try not to go into live and say nothing bad about the other person, you know, or just try not to, or just be in the bushes. I try to not get involved with YouTube beefs with people, you know what I'm saying? And they generally have real beef. Some people may have been scammed by somebody or business was bad, but you know, I haven't had that problem yet because I'm not a big YouTuber, so I haven't been scammed by nobody, had nobody, thank God and all that, because I'm real paranoid and iffy on people as it is. So I'm already always on my toes, you feel me? But I can slip up, somebody can catch me, and I can be all thinking they my buddy, and then yeah, it takes some time, you know, a year or two to figure people out. You're like, oh, okay, they not for me. Okay, cool. All right. You know, you can just tell by the action they don't come back. They don't fuck. They don't mess with you. You don't mess with them. It is what it is. You know. And then some people they've been around from the beginning. You know, and they still around. It's just life, huh? I'm coming out there soon. Are you male or female? Are you male or female? If you're female, we can link up. If you a guy, I don't know if I want to link up with no guy, but I wouldn't be too enthused. You know, I think you should link up with a female. I'd rather link up with a woman. With a guy, I don't know. We gotta, you know, be in public, of course. You can't come here. You can't come here if you a guy. You a girl, you might get pulled up. You might get pulled up. You a guy, we gonna have to be in public or something. And, you know, it's got to be some stipulations. No, I'm more willing to meet women in person. Shit. Guys, I gotta really know you, get a feel of you. We can might link up and do content and stuff like that, or just talk, whatever. Like how we met content creators and stuff like that when we went to Vegas a year ago. Stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? But if you coming to my city, I would rather to meet a woman. You have to wear a dress. Shit, not me. I ain't wearing no damn dress. Or you saying if she gotta wear a dress, you damn right. Yeah, you gotta wear a dress. I want to see what them knees look like in them. Yeah, they gotta see all the. Gotta see his feet. Gotta see how them toes looking. You feel me? No boots, no pants. Yeah, you wear a dress with some heels, is sandals or something where I can see your feet. I ain't wearing a dress. I don't know which way it was going, but I covered both bases. You know, to each his own and what you like and all that shit. But I like girls, girls across the world. Some, what Jay-Z said. I like girls. That fan ain't working no more. I'm hot than a mug. Vegan, you talking to me? I don't know if she was talking to me or her. I don't know. I think she was talking to me. I'm not sure. And you still haven't answered my question. Are you a girl or a female, little guy? Are you a male or female? I can't tell on the profile. I'm trying to look real close. You don't know. So I think it's a female reaching in the sky. I don't know what is that? Is that a guy reaching for the sky? Is that a female reaching for the sky? Or no, LG. I'm talking about Don. Cool. I knew she, but what you mean in context? I'm hot. Mm, mm, mm. So I guess I still gonna meet vegan in October because I said I'm going to New York since she don't want to be my friend and she don't want to talk to me no more. I guess I'll go to New York instead. Vegas would be much cheaper. I can go to New York next tax season. Next tax season. It'd be cool to go to New York. I was gonna go out there September 25th, 26th, so I could watch the Yankees, the Giants, and the Jets play. All 3 different days. All 3 different days. But would you want to meet this beautiful lady in Vegas? Not meet her, not meet up, but that's, she already got events going, but I would love to meet her. Would you want to meet her? Huh? Would you like to meet her and say hi? How you doing? I'm Don. It's good to meet ya. Neutral, public place, Vegas, turn up. Well, I know I'm gonna have fun regardless. I'm gonna be in the sports book room, and then if she wants to have, well, she's going with her girls, so she'll be with her girls doing her thing. Maybe I can catch her and have a sit down, a one-on-one talk on lunch, breakfast, lunch, or who knows, dinner, who knows. Don, you need guy friends. I do. Now, I wouldn't mind meeting Keenan. I wouldn't mind meeting Mr. Act Now or Never. I wouldn't mind meeting Finesse Don. I wouldn't mind meeting Blue Ice. You know what I'm saying? There's a few. There's probably some other ones I might thinking, but I would love to meet those dudes. Yeah, I'd love to meet those dudes. But I would love to meet all the females first. I met Dara already, you know what I'm saying? Met Dara, met Cannily V, met Shadida Marie randomly. I met Intrigued by Neek. I met Andrea. It's all hot or something. I can't think of her channel. Damn. Vegan. Are you vegan? And see, little guy ain't answered if he a male or female. Makes you think. Damn, it's hot. I want to take this shirt off. And just, I can't though. I can't show my bare chest because I don't want everybody, all the women passing out. Oh my God, did you see Don? He took off his shirt. His chest was just bulging. He still had a stomach though. But his chest was sticking up though. He had nice pecs. But he didn't have a 6-pack. He had a gut. Oh shit. Yeah, if you ain't got that 6-pack, man, keep your shirt on, dog. Nobody wants to see that belly, man. Some women like a man with a belly, I ain't saying it's all proportioned like it used to be, but it ain't no 6-pack. So it kind of, I got a chest you can lay on. You can lay on this chest. Damn. I used to have bigger arms, but I got little bitty arms now. It's still muscular. Frugal mama busting up at my ass. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, so that's why I tell girls, like, all y'all can't wear no 2-piece now. You feel me? You might want to get the 1-piece joints and get the little sheer to cover up certain things, and leave something to the imagination, because everybody ain't got a 6-pack. You feel me? Unless you just proud and like you just love your guts sticking out. I don't know. Not me. Not me. That's why you would never see me without my shirt off. I got a little gut. I got a nice chest. You know, a nice chest. Nice little, little muscle. Let me see, where is it at? On the side. Bam! Got that muscle popping. Got that muscle popping. You feel me? Got a muscle popping. Got some muscles, man. Maybe 180, 190, but I'm still solid. I'm a full grown man. Let me and I work out and I ride my bike. So I got legs now. I got calf muscles and shit, and little thighs on me. Shit. Bosco fight. Bosco looked like a sucker. You got all that height on Nina Boy. You 5'5", you 5'11", he's 5'5". You got him by 6 inches. You got him by height. You got him by reach. You know. And you couldn't just jab the dude. You sitting up there counter punching with him, and he's counter punching with you. And what made me mad about Nina Boy took 2 hours. That's why I'm pissed at Nina Boy. He took 2 hours just both of them to counter punch, waiting for the other person to counter punch. You can't jab. You can't jab. You can't jab left or with the right. You can't jab with the right. What hand are you? Are you ambidextrous? Like, you can't jab. That's the easiest punch. And he had to reach. All he had to do is pap, step back, pap, step back, pap. And well, he can't reach him. He would have to come in and do body blows. You're going to make me hide. You're going to make me hide in the bushes when I see that backpack. For real, for real. I see I'm vegan. And yes, I'm vegan. You're going to make me be hiding in the bushes when I see that backpack. Oh, oh, you talking about I had that backpack with drinks and stuff? Oh, man, I'm going to leave the backpack alone this time, I swear. The only reason I had it because I had to keep on traveling from hotel to hotel, and I'm there for I want to be there for 3 to 4 hours to watch the games. And I don't want to keep walking back to get drinks and buy their water and drinks and stuff when I can have my own drinks, my own snacks in my backpack, my own yak. I ain't got to spend nothing at them casinos. All I want to do is gamble. I don't want to spend no money. They didn't have a sports book room at that damn circus, so I had to go to the damn next one, which was the Conrad Renata Resort, whatever you want to call that damn place. This time around, I will be in one hotel. I don't need a backpack that has a sports book room. I didn't walk like that in April with it or the last time before it because I was in one casino. What backpack? Yeah, I had a backpack. Let me show you a picture. You can see it in the background. I'm going to zoom in on the picture. When I was in Vegas. I didn't even notice it till I seen some of the pictures, and you can see my backpack on the strap. Now look at this picture. Nobody has seen this picture but y'all. But see, you can see that backpack in the background. See that backpack is a nice picture of a good background, but you see that backpack on that right side, that strap. Let me zoom in on the strap. You can see that damn strap right there. You see that damn strap. Good, beautiful picture. I'm gonna post that one day, but that backpack strap, yeah, you kind of lose. People probably think you're homeless or that you about to jack them. Oh shit. Oh shit. Excuse my language, but shit. Oh man. She said, what backpack? That one. And then if y'all didn't see that story, that it got an Instagram page. So this dude tapped me in the restaurant. He tapped me on the restaurant. I mean, in the casino. And I got mad when he touched me. I said, "Don't touch me." Not this one. So I'm in the scene. I'm happy. I'm panning. He touched me on the left side. He touched me once. He taps me once. I'm walking away. Don't touch me. I said, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Because he thought I was homeless. He thought he didn't like me filming him. He thought I was homeless. When the last time you got beat up, Don? Last time I got in a fight and it was a tie. And I won the first round. He won the second round. So he kind of technically beat me the second round. And that was over 20 years ago. So that was, I admit, I kind of took an L because the reason why I took an L overall, because I was fighting over a woman that wasn't mine. So I took the L completely on that one, even though I won the first round, but he got me the second round. But overall, I lost because I didn't win the women. I didn't win the woman. So I lost in my book. Shit. I got caught up in some bullshit after that situation. I couldn't get a good job after that situation. It took me years to bounce back after that. It took me about 8 years after that incident to get a good, decent job. And oh man, long story. So yeah, man. When the last time you got beat up? Yeah, man. And so I can think of the 3 times I took an L. The first time I got beat up, 5th grade. I'll tell this story and I'll tell it again. It was this dude in the class talking too much. He made us stay after school. I remember this like yesterday. I forgot his name, but it started with a D. And he was not a well-dressed kid, and the kids used to tease him and pick on him. I remember that. And I didn't pick on him, but he made me mad that day because we had to stay after school. And I'm the one who kept antagonizing him after school. I'm going to beat you up. I'm going to beat you up after school. So I thought he was going to be scared and didn't want to fight. Every time I charged that dude, he kept slinging me on the ground. Every time I ran up, he just kept on slinging me on the ground. And that's when I learned at a young age, you can't start fights. You can't be a bully, you know what I'm saying? Because that adrenaline of fear sometimes can backfire, and that person can have more power and strength because they're scared and they can just fight better. And that's the first loss I took, and I respect people after that. So I lost that one, and then it's a big gap. I had many fights in between that, but I chose my battles wisely. I didn't fight everybody who wanted to fight. I let them talk. And then if they got too close or wanted to fight, then I fought. I didn't fight everybody. I didn't try to act like Mr. Tough Guy. There's some tough dudes that said some shit to me before, and I just like, all right, man, whatever. Deep down inside, they want to fight them, but if they would have touched me, I would have had to defend myself. So I ain't gonna lie, I took L's on just like not wanting it. I ain't gonna lie on that one. Acting like I'm a super tough guy and shit. But I can admit, I only lost maybe 2 fights in my whole life. I can imagine you having a peanut butter and bread in that backpack. I respect that. I will get some chili cheese so you can feel better. Are you a man or a woman? You still ain't confessed to that one. Shit, little guy, you still ain't said yes, no, maybe, I don't know. Shit, we gonna have to wait on all that now. We gonna have to wait on all that. Yeah. If you a woman, yeah, we can meet instantly. I'm a sucker for a woman, boy. Hey, but it got to be stipulations, rules, and stipulations. I seen this dude. He posted a video of some girl. I don't know if y'all seen that. It's some dude who flew a girl out. Some channel covered this. I don't know who it was, but I seen it earlier today. He flew this girl out. It's a whole text thread. He flew the girl out. he paid for the hotel and everything. So she must have been coming from whatever, either from New York to LA or New York, or it could have been on the either side of the damn country. You could come from Chicago to Florida or wherever. It was where the flight was about maybe $300-400, and the room was about like $600, and it added up to $1,000. So he told the girl, he said, "Hey, it was about like 12. He said, I've been calling you. This how the thread started. I've been calling you, and you ain't been answering." And then she said, "My phone died, but I just checked in 30 minutes." And he was like, "Well, I'm coming over." And she was like, "It's too late." And he was like, "It's too late. What you mean? We've been sending nudes and pics and sex texting and all this stuff." And he was like, "Well, so what's up with that? You playing around, it's only 12 o'clock. That's where it's popping. That's booty call time." So he's like, "All right, I'll let you get some sleep. I'll come in the morning." And she was like, "The morning? No, I just want to be your friend. What you mean? Why you want to come see me? This and that and the other." He was like, "What? You gonna play me like this? I just spent $1,000 on you." So this is what's gonna happen. Checkout time tomorrow is at 12. Your flight is canceled. You figure out how to get home and you're blocked. Woo! Oh. And she thought, she was like, she kept texting, "You blocked me. How am I get home?" He blocked her and everything. Canceled the hotel room, canceled the flight, everything. All because he said he established in the text that they were sexting, and she knew what was going to pop when he came out. See, you got to even be more direct. You know what I'm saying? You got to say, "Hey, are we smashing?" You got to be even direct when you find people out. Are we smashing? Because I don't want no interpretation. I'm not saying that's all we gonna do, but you got to get things. You got to be rude. Just like I never forget. I tell y'all the story. I drove way out. It's a city called Redlands. And Redlands is in Riverside, and it's about an hour and a half from here, maybe two, depending on how fast you drive. And I remember I went out there to go see some girl, and I didn't. What's up, Film Boy? I didn't tell her where exactly what I wanted from her. And I drove way out there to see her, and then she told me straight out. I was trying to push up on her. She's like, "No, what you doing?" I said, "Hey, I'm trying to kick it with you. I just drove way out here. That don't mean that we was supposed to kick it or anything. You should have made that established before you got here." And ever since that happened, I be rude. I don't care. I just tell it like it is. Like, I remember this one girl. She lived out in Lancaster, and before I went out there, this was one of my Facebook friends from high school, and I told her straight out, "This is what I want." I'm not driving way out to no Lancaster. And Lancaster is about the same distance, hour and a half, 2 hours, depending how fast you're driving. Maybe faster for some other people. So, boom, established it, drove out there late at night. Didn't know, never been out that way. Jumped on that 14 freeway, dark as hell. Oh, that 14 freeway going through the mountains. I was scared. I lost phone service. Woo! I was scared to death. You heard the coyotes and whatever that was owling and all this stuff at night. I'm like, where the hell am I? For like a good 30-40 minutes strong. And then finally, the lights. You see the valley of Palmdale and Lancaster with the lights. You like, damn, I made it. But for the good about 30 minutes, I'm going to say a good 30 minutes strong, it was completely dark. I was scared to death. And I never drove out there ever to see her again. I took the damn Metrolink. I told her when I went out there, she didn't play me. We drank, we kicked it and all that. But I told her, there's no way I'm never driving out here ever again. So I will take the Metrolink and I will catch the Metrolink and see her every weekend for about 3 months. Do you think C-Mac is going to make it out of jail alive? Great question. C-Mac, it depends, man. If he hang around his crew, the neighborhoods, he should be okay. But if they catch him, them Hoovers catch him slipping, man, which is not when you in jail. From what I'm hearing, I don't know nothing about this. I'm a nerd. I'm a square. From what I'm hearing, jail, they fight each other, but they stay together, but they not, they more on that card stuff in jail. When you get to prison, you know, the Hispanics outnumber the blacks, so the blacks pretty much stick together. They not best friends, but they don't be having all that beef and stuff between sets like they do in the county jail. So the county jail is a little different. I'm here distracted by something. Do you think C Mac was getting out of jail alive? I don't know. He should be all right, but I'm not a big fan of C Mac because he got that big old that HK on his head. And then how he talk, he's always dissing. Even I know dudes from neighborhood, they don't talk like that, man. And some do that's just, you know, that ain't let go certain beefs, but majority people that I know, they don't talk like that, man. But I'm older too, so. But I've known in the past, dudes really talk like that. So he ain't the only one that talk like that. Let's make that clear. Some people are very active like that and have game whackouts. And I remember this dude that was from City Stones. He was from City Stones, and he had a big ass 18 whack out on his jaw. 18th Street whack out. I was like, damn. So different hoods, different gangs, they got whack outs. So, and he was a boxer. I remember he would always come to the train station. He was cool, you know, but I was hoping nobody from 18th Street would happen to see him while I'm there. Shit, you just don't want to get involved when it comes to gang fights, and you know, because it can, man, you don't, some of them dudes are strapped. Some of them dudes are strapped and don't mind representing their hood and on camera and will let the gun blow. Or don't even think about the consequences till later. I've seen it with my own eyes. Whew, don't care if that camera right there. Same thing. Look at happened to Nipsey Hussle, Eric murder trial. I mean, dude is on tape. Dude is on tape. You can just lose it and think about it later. Thinking you can get away with it, you know. Damn. That's good. I led back to the topic. Damn, this is 5 hours strong. Wow. This is crazy. I haven't done a live like this on a regular weeknight in a minute. I usually just do it on Friday nights. It's going at 7 o'clock. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. I think I'm going to end it now. I think I said enough. I did 5 hours straight. Shit. Damn, I talked 5 hours straight. That's crazy. And y'all still in here. And y'all still in here. Wow. And little God still has not answered. Is there a male or female? Wherever you are, it's on you. You don't want to state it. You know. Just curious. Just curious. What would happen to me if I moved from LA? If I moved to LA from New Jersey, what would happen to you? You just gotta know somebody. You gotta know somebody out here. You know what I'm saying? Jersey, you'll be okay. You just gotta. It'd be good to know somebody, but if you didn't know somebody, you just gotta stay to yourself. If you don't know nobody, stay to yourself. Don't get involved in nobody. and wear neutral color. Well, you ain't got to worry about colors. I take that back. This is not the 80s and 90s. Don't worry about the colors. Worry about the hats you wear. Like, you got to be careful what hats you wear. If you don't want nobody saying nothing to you or looking at you funny, just don't wear hats, man. Is every hat you can think of got some gang, some hood claim, some gang. You'll be paying less for property, that's for sure. They know you. They know you. I don't know. Exactly. I think they probably the same person, like for real. Frugal, like, who is this person? Right. I don't know. They won't admit, they won't say if they man or female. I don't know. They won't classify. But just make sure you come out here. Don't be flossing with the jewelry. You know what I'm saying? Just stay to yourself. You'll be just fine. You ain't gotta check in with nobody. You know, use your Google Maps, Uber and Lyft, bus. You can get on the bus and you'll be all right. Just you know, just be careful of the hat y'all wear. The hat y'all wear and the jewelry you wear. Will you be able to sleep tonight? You hyphy. I know. I'm right. Like, and I have no like. I'm not tired. But if I ate, yeah, I'll be good. Once I eat vegan, I'll be good. What you think? You think I should end it? Talk to me. I've been here for 10 hours. I mean 5 hours. This is enough, right? This is enough content. And we need to talk immediately when I get off this live. Talk to me, vegan. You're my buddy, you're my therapist. What's going on? What you think, Frugal? Will we be having some deep DMs? Talk to me, ladies. Talk to me, ladies. Come and talk to me. I really want to know your name. I wish I could sing. That was, man, that Jodeci stuff. They said they performed at BET. I ain't seen none of the BET highlight awards because just don't interest me no more, but I heard Mariah Carey performed. I heard Lil Wayne performed. Will you be? See, both ain't answering me. That's bad. They know all they gotta do is just say a simple answer, and I will be up out of here. All I gotta do is eat. I can easily go to sleep. All I gotta do is eat. Eat this. I got some Popeyes chicken over here. I got thighs, and I got fries, and I got a biscuit. So I got a couple of pieces left, and so I can go to sleep. What's the safest place out there? In my opinion, where I'm at, the South Bay area. The South Bay area. Google it, the South Bay area. It would be cities like Redondo Beach, Hermosa Beach, Torrance, Gardena. Well, some parts of Gardena. Some parts of Gardena. More on the southwest area of Gardena is good. What else? Some parts of Long Beach. Now, tourists usually go to, they usually stay downtown LA. They usually stay Hollywood. They usually stay, West LA and stuff like that. And it's cool. You just gotta know where you're going and who's who because people been robbed. They've been robbing big time in them areas. And this side of town, they doing it, but they're really targeting tourists in the tourist areas. On this side of town where I'm at is not too touristy, but it's nice in my opinion. It's safer on the South Bay. If you want still city experience and you won't be too far from the hood and you want to just drive by and see what it look like or get on the bus and try and see what it look like, I suggest the South Bay areas. You know what I'm saying? In my opinion, unless you just want to deal with all the traffic and the people and be a tourist and walk around and, see the beach and all, the Venice Beach and Santa Monica. Those are the two popular ones. But I like the beaches over here, low key. I like Redondo Beach. It's very low key. Hermosa Beach, Manhattan Beach. Those my type of beach, low key, not too touristy. I like this side of town. I've been on this side of town for years. But I would say Hawthorne, but Hawthorne is is right next to Inglewood, and Inglewood is, and then certain parts is nice, but majority is like, they got the new stadium. Maybe you can get it, or Airbnb, because that's what my mom and them did. They got an Airbnb somewhere near that area, but but the Hollywood Hills and all that shit, Beverly Hills, and they been jacking like a mug out that way, man. Woo! It's nice. You just gotta be careful and not look like a tourist and not be looking too flashy. I mean, that's what, if you want all the glitz and glamour and you might see a celebrity, you stay on that side of town, downtown LA, and right by the train station, not too far from the train station, and live over there by LA Live. You're gonna spend a lot of money in the hotels, but I always tell people to stay on this side of town. It's only like 10 miles, 15 miles from all the touristy stuff. It's like 15 miles from the way, 15 to 20 miles from all the touristy stuff, but it's not as crowded. So it depends what you want. Ended. You so cray. I got work. See you in the AM. All right, I'm gonna call you. All right, y'all. I'm about to end this live. I gotta talk to Miss Kelly before she go to sleep. All right, y'all. I appreciate everybody pulling up on me. I'll see y'all tomorrow morning, bright and early. Peace, y'all. Thank y'all for all pulling up. I'm gonna always end like this. To the women and